Good one. Good. Good draw, DJ. Well done.
Umpire at 4.
Nice, Brando. So the yellow.
a little bit fickle here. We play here a little bit, being from South Otago. We come in occasionally and play at some of the Otago events. Matt's running probably a little bit slower than usual. And quite swinging. It's Matt Foster. Puts one out there, takes his green. Looks to sit there on top of the jack.
Yeah, looks pretty good from there. 3 yellow at the moment.
Colin's going to look just to bust a little bit of an egg on there and split them open a little bit. See if he can give his third and skip a chance to sort of get in there and push some kitty around. It's just forced a fraction wide. It's pretty easy to do on these mats at the moment.
Could be a handy back bowl later on though.
So Matt Foster back in Dunedin after a little bit of a stint away there. He was playing a bit of rep bowls here while he was studying. And drops another one on there. So he creates a bit of a shelf. Be a little bit there from Farquhar. See Alex wants him to sort of start moving things around. So a little bit of push through here and see if he can get rid of some bowls.
Yeah, looking pretty good too.
Bit of weight and a great shot. Clears the head.
What a shot. Open that right up. Took a few yellows off the mat, which was good to see.
Yeah, still a pretty swingy hand with that kitty in there sort of as we look at it. Well, as we look at it now from the right hand side of the box, there's Trowley looks to trail it through there.
Just past it. Good shot there.
Not a bad home. Yellow sitting 1 by the look of it. Farquhar just reaching down there. Good speed, good bowl, great nut.
Yeah, good bowl. In other news, Brandon Williams has just won the scratchy board and he's very excited about life.
Congratulations, Brendan. That's all he's won today. We were playing with Brendan today, so yeah, so that's why we're sitting here in commentary at the moment and why Brendan's winning the scratchy board. And another good effort there, just reaching underneath as we swap.
Yes, as we swap over, Blue's holding 1.
Blue's holding 1 in the corner of the box. Yeah, it is draw. We're going to come down on the back end, just follow through, maybe edge off the blue, pushing through there, arrest the yellow, sit in some good position.
Yeah, it looks like Alex is playing the backhand.
Good to see a good contingent of North Islanders coming down to the South Island for the championships. Holes a little bit on that side. Yeah, it's always good support from the north when they come down south, and then most of the boys and girls are heading back up to Palmy for the Nationals.
So I believe Matt's side are going to be covering the Nationals.
We'll be covering the Nationals, correct? They are, aren't they?
And French is drawing down quite nicely. Oh,
Reaching, a little bit of push, but with that swing on there, you've got to be pretty precise if you want to try and draw. It's just looking just to nudge it through a little bit. And Alex is moving away from that draw side, just looking into that channel again. So he reaches down just with enough, he likes to walking down towards it.
oh, just got a wee edge off that one.
Just catches. So as usual, a little bit of discussion here from French and Trowell. Got a lot of thinking going on between these two, the New Zealand teammates. So it is there, it is quite a swing on that hand, it is drawable. But I guess it's just a matter of making sure he doesn't draw it. It's got plenty of back stuff to draw to, it's giving it a chance, giving it a chance to work. Any movement on the caddy is good for the yellow. If you do get a chance to come down tomorrow, we've got the triples here as well, here and at Cockroach Valley College. As French reaches down.
Yeah, looks pretty good too.
Good wee kiss and yeah, great shot from French. Just through 1, potentially 2. It might just be 1, I think, in the front line. Yeah, it looks like it's just that 1. 1 to yellow, 1 to the French combination.
Yeah, Kerry's put a nice bowl in there at foot and a bit behind the kitty. Good start there.
And Tessa for their lead from the Alex Reid team. She's punching up there, so on that swing side again, just a little bit light. As I said, it has been, everyone's struggled a wee bit here, even the Otagoites have struggled. They have swapped the mats out over this weekend, so it's not the traditional mats that they've been using here in the stadium. They put it there to try and even things up a bit, and it certainly made things interesting as Kerry reaches down, gets a wee rub. Yeah, it has certainly made it interesting, some of the mats and some of the speeds. I'm not quite used to having those consistent speeds that we get here in Otago. So having to push a few and then a few of them just let it go off your fingertips.
Seems like it might be cooling down in the hall as well, which could change the speeds of the hall.
And the speeds do change, I'm sure you know, for the people probably commentating on it for us. We have the ice stadium underneath us, and it does affect the floor a little bit. As Matt Foster reaches down, jack high. So it can slow things down a bit once we get a little bit of, once the sun goes down. And the ice underneath there sort of does affect the speed of the floor somewhat.
Yeah, Colin's coming down on his backhand, looking like a pretty good track.
That's great.
Yeah, pick up.
Colin Williams.
Yeah, good bowl.
Great reaching weight.
And Foster's going to come down on his forehand.
A very pushy action is Matt Foster, but it works for him.
Oh, just hit Kitty through to the box. Still probably sitting 2 blue at the moment.
Give him a little bit. Just ducking down there, and 6-1-3. So still room there for the yellow to draw through on that forehand. Nathan thinks he's got that there, so he's going to try it in the forehand as well, just to reach through. Middle of the box, you just about see shot. He's doing a good green. Has he got the weight?
Oh,
Yeah, a little slide. Maybe just a fraction short, but it's in a good position.
Got a good contingent of people carrying on to watch the game, which is good to see.
It's good to see. So you might not really do see the cheers there on our right-hand side of the viewing screen. So people are coming down there to watch the game a bit closer on. They can also watch on the TV that's up here and the live stream like you are at the moment.
Yeah, it's a good back bowl put in there.
Trell looking to reach down there. He's got his bowl to work off. It does go wide in his bowl. It will probably draw him through, but he is looking for a little bit of contact.
Close. Just so past.
Just that speed. He was looking to reach onto his bowl, just to push it through and sit it into the head. Still probably looking one light.
Looks like Matthew's looking to push that yellow through the head.
These boys play a fair bit together. They played the North Island team together last year, so good combination. He's just running through the look to push that blue through the head, and he has. Oh, lucky. He's got a real unlucky rub there, just on his skimming fast.
So change of end, it looks like one yellow's holding shot.
Alex is just checking the commentary. He's on his phone. How are we doing, Alex, down there? No? No. Yep. Frenchie's doing a bit of look down there on the back. Plenty of room. Knows the floor well, even though the Mets are a little bit different than what he's used to. It's been a comment before that he certainly is probably difficult to some of these.
Yeah.
Position is
Potentially second shot, is it?
I'd say it's a shot the right seat at the moment. Sort of commenting on the mats have been a little bit different, a bit harder than sort of the standard weight ones where you can sort of go along the ball and most of those weights are pretty similar. You adjust your green, but definitely makes it a little interesting and it makes it a bit more even too for the visitors.
Yeah, it's coming in, but it's tight.
There's the proverbial fishes. And it's good to be back here in Otago to have the South Island Championships. It's been quite a while, I believe 20 odd years, I think, since the Island Championships have been held in Dunedin. Us in South Otago, we held it back in 2016, so we've obviously looked to try and do it again at some point. Next year it's in Invercargill weekend, so Invercargill and Ashburton seem to be hosting it quite regularly down there, both good surfaces, particularly in Southland, and particularly in South Otago if you get a chance to play down there. Those French reaches down on the back here. Starts to reach us through, just the speed. One down is a second. So you're the new hand to play Mata'ao that was used last year for the test match between North and South. New community hub down there, and we host the old Memorial Hall. Pretty good surface down there. We host about 18 mats down there, you can run a tournament. And runs pretty good, new service, pretty true, nice tug and groove floor.
Yeah, it's a very nice facility, good heating, which is good in bowls.
Just good for bowls in general. Alex reaches again, looking to push through, get the run through, and he gets his little run through. Almost a follow through as well. I still think it's one yellow. Can't see the score from down here so far and haven't got a runner, but I'm assuming it was it was a yellow, I assume it was one. So Kerry partnered up with Alana here on the commentary with me over in Port Sorrel. It appears a pretty good combination. Also partnering up in the ladies' fours and won their medals. Played a little bit together in the South Island team too, so they know that each other play. As Tessa Drills delivers down on the back end, just a fraction light.
Nice track though.
Pretty easy to do.
Kerry's look to go down the backhand as well.
Good reaching weight. Push them down. Touch, little sit. Good bowl.
So the other games that we have going on at the moment is Peter Grant versus Robert Wilson. And we have Matt Ellis versus Lynn Rance. And Gary Lowe versus Jordan King. So some pretty big matchups going on.
And Foster reaching down there, so sits out last minute. So perhaps a little shout there, which Colin will look to use.
Yeah, pretty good.
He pushes it through. There's a King. How are you doing, sir?
How are you?
People just drifting in now to take a look at the action.
Looks like we're going to get a score update, are we? So, Peter Grant leads Robert Wilson 1-0 after one end. Matt Ellis leads Lynn Rance 5-3 after two. Gary Lowe is 3 up on Jordan Keane after one. And as Chris said earlier, Daniel French is up 2-0 on Alex Reid after two ends.
And you can see how much that swings. So just a little nubble on there. It's just shortened it up a little bit better for the yellow team, for the French contingent. Just to draw around.
Yeah, draw to the corner of the box, get a good back bowl in there.
Other options for the blue team just to pop that out and try and get themselves a chance to have a crack at the kitty. As Trelli pushes it up there, yeah, he's done pretty well.
Yeah, nice back bowl there.
That's exactly where Daniel French wanted that bowl.
Looks like Alex sort of wants Matthew to push through on the forehand. Through the funnel head, open it up a wee bit.
Yeah, work off the blue, push the kitty, yellow onto the kitty, maybe push it through the blue or push it to the back. Yeah, weights. just
Oh.
bounced around. Yeah, locked it in there. An unlucky result. So you can see the kitty locked in there in the middle. Not sure where the shot is at the moment, but it's probably not going to stay there. Trail runs up on the forehand.
Yeah, looks like nice draw away into there.
It's up there, just nudges it.
Bit of movement of kitty.
Quite vulnerable, that blue on the right hand side. There's where Alex looks at it. There's Johnny B stands in front of the camera. Yeah, as you can see, they're just looking to maybe break that open a bit. Hopefully that kitty will trail through with the blue. Otherwise that vulnerable, it sits there, if it can be popped off quite easily, and then make it a little bit difficult for blue to get in there later on. So we're trying to break it open a bit to maybe just try and give themselves a chance and not put themselves in a situation where they can drop a multiple.
Yeah, it looks like he's moved across in his box as well, so making use of that. Oh, he's just going to get an edge.
So a good chance here now for the French team to really look to pop that ball out of there and really make it difficult for blue. So they're trying to flop it out. So a bit of contact there. Maybe let's split the two front yellows just there to fool that ball out enough. Could cause a little bit of movement on Kitty just to shore it in there as well. So we won't see big weight. We'll see just a little bit of a reach, I think. Just enough to roll that ball out a couple of times and push that yellow into the head.
Yeah, it looks like it's quite good weight. Is it going to turn? Yeah, sure. Oh, good shot. Just settle out enough. Alex seems pretty confident on what he wants to play there. So it's going to be a wee backhand run through the front of the head. We might see it if Matt moves. And we won't see it. Oh. No, look at that, maybe. So Kitty's moved a wee bit. Looks like potentially blue might be holding the way that French and Trowell are looking at that. Or they're looking to probably pop that blue out of the head.
Sunglasses on the head. I don't think we've ever seen him on his eyes. The lid on top of his forehead. His 5 head. And he's reaching down through, looking to pop that blue out of there. Bunches up through the lens. A really good result. Great shot.
Potentially holding maybe two there. Pretty open draw there for Alex. Nice swing in on that forehand if he's playing it.
If he's narrow, he sits inside of the
Yeah, it looks like he's
yellow, which he's looking to do.
reaching weight because he's got a few bowls there he can sit on. Or it's just sat out. So 1 to the French team, which makes it 3-0, played 3.
So in the quarterfinals, we're still in our game, 60 minutes, 10 ends. Not too many games have gone through 10 ends. Most games now are starting towards the business end. We'll probably reach about 8 ends before we get down to that semi-final final where we extend the time to 70 minutes.
Yeah, so it's an extra 10
Extra
minutes.
10 minutes, yeah, they do that rather than the no time limit because they're, especially in fours, they've been trapped by that before, having a no time limit before. This can take a little bit like Patterson, one provincial, probably a couple of hours, and that's kind of not really what we want here.
Yeah,
That
nice
was a
bowl
great
down
bowl
by
Tessa
Tessa.
played. Yeah,
Yeah,
good,
Kerry's matched that.
good lead bowls there by the two. Tessa just look to work on hers, maybe work her one through the head a bit and take its place.
Looks like she's tracking nicely just around behind.
Just as good. Matty Foster with that little push that he has, does it well. Is it going to reach? It's just pushing up, falling just a fraction short. Noticing around the hall, quite a lot of players nowadays are down on two knees. Quite a lot of us older guys are starting to get that way, but a lot of younger guys, it just feels a little bit more settled, a little more stable on those two knees. I've seen more and more people sort of gravitating towards that stance. I do put myself in the older guys, Mr. Gould, as you put that sort of quite lovely, and a great shot, pushing through on it. Yeah, once you pass the half century, you're classed as the older statesman. Unfortunately, I'm in that situation now.
Collins just coming down in there. Looks like a nice weighted shot.
Yeah,
Bit of
great shot by
movement
Colin Williams, just pushing through. 7-2.
I imagine Trowell will just draw to the top of the box and
Yep, draw the spot. Lovely track.
yeah, that late swing is good.
Swing comes back in nice. Not sure Matt's too happy with that, the way he picked that bowl up, just a little bit hot.
Hasn't ended up in a too bad of a spot though.
I think he was hoping to be a little bit more on top of the kitty with that. Obviously didn't want to be short, so he just pushed through it a win.
What would you do in this situation?
Me, I'd be just looking to draw and using my yellow, sitting off my yellow, sitting there. So it sits about that 9 o'clock level if you're looking at it from where Nathan Trowell is.
Yeah, I think he's looking to do that.
He looks to be narrow.
Oh, just going to drop in.
Oh, it gets a beautiful little rub. Almost ended up where I said it was going to end up. Probably not as intended as he was, but got a result.
Yeah, Alex is looking to get Matthew to push through the head because they got those back bowls, clear out a few of the yellows.
Yep.
He'll use quite nice weight through this, I imagine. Won't be too heavy. Oh,
Reaching down tight.
got a result out of that.
Yeah,
Probably
it's got
not
a result.
exactly what he wanted, but results are results.
Sometimes results are good. Give yourself a chance by being up there, especially amongst all the bowls here. They can sort of sit and roll off and bounce off everything. Bit of a contingent of experts in front of us here in the commentary panel. Plenty of noise, plenty of insights, but
Not much useful information coming out
not
at
a
the
lot of
moment.
useful information. Now, unfortunately, we just got a little bit of traffic in front of the camera, including our umpire on duty.
Oh,
Little nudge there from Daniel French, just to push to his bowl in there just to shore up that shot a bit more. Now, as we're looking here now, so Matt and Alex are looking probably to punch onto the, as you can see there, the middle yellow there, push their blue one in through the head. Hope for a little bit of a bounce off there too as you look at it the left hand side. And push that kitty, drag that kitty through with the bowl following. So a little bit of weight.
well, it looks like he's standing up for this one, so should clear a few off. Oh,
Just catches the front rubbish in there, which
we didn't quite see 100% because of the umpires there, but that's all right.
goodness me,
Making sure it wasn't a foul bowl, I suppose. Oh, Kitty has moved actually. Now looking at that. Looks like we've got David Webb coming back with a score update for us.
Otago Indoor Bowls Association President David Webb's doing the duties, running around here.
So Pete and Robert are 1-1 after 2. Matt is 5-4 up after 3. Gary's 6-0 after 3, and as stated, Daniel's 3-0 after 3, and so.
All right, we'll see if we can get the umpire to move a wee bit. Doing a good job examining this mat, but there are other mats to look at too. Thank you.
Oh, hopefully we get to see the outcome of this bowl. So French is just
probably
drawing on the
not,
forehand, but we're not going to see too much
Oh,
here.
it's a great bowl. It's a great nut. Must be. There's
There's a
claps
few
everywhere.
claps going on, so that must have been a good bowl.
Yeah, so we're looking there now. So about 4 down. We're going to look. What do you reckon they're going to look to do there? Going to push through onto that?
Oh, mate, well, he is looking at the push through, but might be a time just to back your draw and try and get one on the board. I mean, they're only 3-0 down.
It's going to be hard with that angle to try and play with any weight to get it to move as we look at to the left-hand side. So just the way things can spin off there, but he's going to have another little nibble at it.
He is going to stand up.
He backs his stand-up. He's got pretty good stand-up. He's got pretty good weight too. He doesn't smash it. Always looks to be pretty controlled as Alex. And again, yeah, good.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd say it was always going to be a hard one to get anything out of that. Three's the call.
Yeah, so that...
Bit of a mini break there for the French team.
Otago have been very lucky to have quite a few volunteers helping out this weekend.
Yeah, we got Lance Patterson from the Otago Blind Indoor Bowls Club, which both Alana and I are members of and guides. So Lance has been in the bar, in the kitchen. He's been doing all sorts of things. Good
Even
committee
played
man.
this morning, so that was
Played
good
this
for
morning
him.
as well. It's great to see our blind and low vision players playing, and we are registered with Otago Indoor Bowls as well, and competing regularly in their competitions. Lance is the president of the New Zealand Blind Indoor Bowls Association. As Kerry reaches down.
The other umpires just walked past the camera. Yeah, Kerry's just gone through the head. 2 nice back bowls from the lead there.
And Tessa's got a good track here too. Sits in there beautifully, sits that shot.
Yeah, nice bowl there,
Good
Tessa.
So tomorrow we've had a bit of a shifted venue for one of the sections. They're going out to Kaikorai just to make a little more room in here. As Matt Foster just sneaks in between the gap. So when it comes to fours and triples, it can be a wee bit congested here on the mats. So yeah, it's a good call there. Apparently fours playing pretty well out there at Kaikorai Valley College.
So out of the 8 players playing on this mat, we had 3 travel over to Port Sorell a couple of weeks ago to play in the New Zealand team, which is good. Alex Reid and Daniel French, Nathan Trowell. Oh, sorry, 4. Kerry Tatamaki as well in there.
And part of that successful contingent, pulling back the Trans-Tasman Trophy, is Matt Foster draws a shot.
One's just drawing in. Is he going to get round that front boo? Yep.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, nice bowl there, Colin.
And Colin Williams was also over there too, sort of just in that spectators and supporters capacity, but he also had his camera up there, and so some of that footage you did see that wasn't through the Tasmanian Indoor Bias Bowls Association was via Colin and his feed as well. So
Yeah, it's always appreciated when we can keep the family updated at home and supporters.
as reaching down through there, pushing. Trowell just
Just
pushes
sat
in.
back.
Sats back.
Potentially got
Still pretty
one.
good. You know, it was good to have courage. It was good to have courage over there. I think New Zealand sort of set the standard there with Matt's side, the way they've been covering bowls in the last few years. So now Australia are really looking to try and do the same thing there. As is another great bowl here, which reaches in, sits the shot, and sits in some really good position for the blue team.
Yeah, blue's sitting quite nicely here. I think Nathan will just try to get one in the head there. Mix it up a wee bit.
Yeah, mix it up. Give himself something to play to. But it is great to see the coverage, you know, to be able to show our game, showcase our game, and showcase our game at all levels as well. Secondary schools, nationals, and also at the South Island levels and inter-island levels too. So it's been a real boon to have sort of coverage through Matt's side, but also from the international over there from the Tasmanian Indoor Bias Bowls Council, as they call themselves there.
Yeah, and to the guys doing it this weekend.
Yeah, from here too. So I really appreciate the coverage and the opportunity to showcase this national event.
Farquhar wasn't happy with that bowl. I think he almost beat it up to the end of the mat. So at the crossover, it looks like one yellow at the moment, but blue's got some pretty good.
Got good position.
Yeah. So Daniel setting up to come down his forehand. So we'll see the end of this bowl here. Yeah, it looks just like draw weight, just trying to reach into those blues.
That's a great bowl.
Yeah, nice
That's
bowl.
a great bowl for Daniel French. Jack high, 3 o'clock level.
Alex is looking for the inside edge of that yellow to try move everything back up. I expect this will be quite a bit of weight through this bowl. Yep, standing up.
Getting a good look at Alex Reid in his stand up. We had 3 in the last, this is the 3rd one in the last 2 ends.
Just went full through that outside bowl, so no change to the head. He's certainly got some speed on that one though.
Yeah, as I said, he's pretty good with his stand-ups there. He's very, very controlled weight. You know, you get the Robert Wilsons and the Daniel Frenches that are, you know, they're throwing them down there, the Matt Ellis's. But then you get guys like Alex, who's got very, very good control, and he just gets that speed he needs. You know, it doesn't need to be excessive, doesn't look to clear bowls right off of the mat, just looks to move stuff around. And that's pretty much all you need sometimes with that running bowl or with that sort of weight, even stand-up weight. Some of us can get a wee bit carried away sometimes, thinking we've got to check the old Raymaker down there.
Just looks like Frenchie is going to come down on his forehand again. Yeah, nice draw weight coming down. Might just look to move his last ball around. Yep, locked that one in, so that's good bowl.
It's pretty tight hit in there. And again, we're probably going to look to a little bit of contact there from the blue. Alex is just examining which is going to be the best spot for him, just to give it a little bit of push through. We may see another little controlled stand up. Just enough to part the seas a little bit. After this end, there's going to be a little break in commentary. There's going to be changes. We change over one of our commentators, Rochelle Cameron, former Matt Black, and also Waikato County's rep is going to come in and take over from me for a second. I have somewhere to go. There's Alex just reaching that weight through there again. Yeah, pops it out and gets a really unlucky result there.
Looks like it might be 3 down there to the
that's
yellow.
3, but look at that to the yellow. So quite a big break now for the team French. He's moving into the halfway part with 24 minutes to go, so halfway through there.
Yeah, it looks like David Webb's down there getting us a score update as well, but I believe this game will be 9-0. Score doesn't really reflect the heads that we've had on this game though. It's been very, very tight. No.
It's just been a bunch of bowls, which is the way it falls.
Yeah, nice
Great bowler,
bowling.
Tessa, they're just drawing it beforehand.
Yeah, so Kerry's just looking to draw up. It might just drop a wee bit short there on the draw.
And David Webb's coming in with a bit of score update. Score update we got here. Pete Grant 4, Robert Wilson 1 after 4 ends.
Matt Ellis is 5 and Lim Rance is 9 after 5. She must have had a big end there.
It's good. Gary Lowe 7 versus Jordan Keane 0 after 4.
And we have the score wrong for Daniel. It's actually 10-0 played 5 ends. So my maths isn't there, but that's okay.
So a bit of control there for the French team as Matt Foster reaches down there. He's probably just a fraction short as he wanted to be. A little bit of contact there. Probably getting to the stage there now where the blue team with Alex Reid probably need to pick up 1 or 2 on this end just to get themselves back in there, get a bit of momentum, stop that momentum swing.
Yeah, with 22 minutes to go, probably looking at 4 more ends.
Yeah, still plenty of time.
They probably just need to get one, get there.
Get themselves on the board, get a couple there. As Rochelle Cameron just comes and takes my place there. We'll be back at some point, but here we go, Rochelle and Lana.
Good evening, team.
Welcome, Rochelle, to the commentary. Yeah, apologies, we've probably lost our top commentator.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Sure. You get the second-rate ones now, but that's okay.
So how did Brandon go with the scratchy board?
Pleased to report he won $2.
Okay.
Very happy with that at the moment.
Yeah, it's been good having the raffles here, supporting the Otago Indoor Bowls Association.
It has been good, and I've been amazing hosts so far.
Yeah, so Rochelle's from the Waikato counties.
I am, yep. I play my reps out of counties, so I think we're still got a counties team in there, so that's amazing to see. So how'd you go today, Alana?
Yeah, we didn't do too bad. We qualified and went out in the first round, but that's okay. You know, there's some top quality bowlers out here, so
Oh, incredible.
Yeah.
And the level of bowls being played is sensational too. I've got
Yeah.
to admit I do like flop.
Oh.
There's a few champions. Found that out yesterday in the peers, but that's all good.
yeah, probably big to differ saying it's a good floor. Yeah, no, it's cooling down, so it's looking like it's getting heavier, but that was a good... But, hey, if the out-of-towners like it, that's cool.
Yeah. Quite like to be here, actually. It's a cool place to be. As
It's a nice
cold-
place to visit.
I was going to say, it's been pretty chilly. It's a bit mild today. So that's nice.
So it looks like trail's coming down on the forehand. No, back four. Yeah, just a good boy back bowl in there.
I think Webby's going to get some score updates too, so we'll be able to let you know about those shortly. So how's the chat been on the live stream so far?
Chris is an excellent commentator.
Is he?
He's very good at talking. I'm just in the background putting my 2 cents worth in, which probably doesn't even make any sense.
Oh,
But that's okay.
hey, we're here doing it right.
Yep. Exactly. I'll talk to a wee bit about Matt's side and how much better they are than us.
Oh,
Um,
they're like professionals though. So
Yeah. I think I'll stick to my day job.
me too. Me too. You'd do a lot of talking in your day job though, wouldn't you?
A lot of asking. So for those that don't know, Chris and I own Subway Balclutha.
Nice little shout out
Yeah.
next time you're passing through.
I probably wouldn't recommend going to Rochelle's workplace because there's a few
No.
issues there.
I wouldn't recommend it either, but for those that don't know, I work in a prison, but hey. So anyway, what's happening? We've got
So I'd imagine Alex Reid is going to look to probably get a bit of movement on that front yellow, try push the kitty into those blues.
for sure.
spoke about how they probably want to try and get a point on the board this end.
Oh, it's close too.
Oh, unlucky.
Probably
Just
not a good result. Had to be there.
yeah, got to give himself a chance.
Yep.
No point dropping in short.
No. That's what you're going to do.
I'd say he's probably going to go for a front nut.
Yep, someone in front of him.
Make it very hard for Alex to.
Get in there and get the result.
Yeah, pretty good effort. Very good effort, but
Probably a little bit narrow. Might have wanted to go a little bit wider there, but still got to play it, didn't he?
yeah, absolutely. I think Alex will back his draw and try for a side toucher. He might be a bit tight as well, unfortunately. Oh, set in.
Yeah, nice little 3 here for Team French.
So that, if that was a 3, that would make it 13-0, and we've got 11 minutes on the clock. 11 or 17? Yeah, it is 11 minutes. There's some rafters in the hall, so it makes it a wee bit hard to see the top of the clock.
Oh, great start here from Kerry Tamaki.
Yeah, nice front toucher. So let's just ask Tessa to draw to the top of the box. Yeah, nice bowl there from Tessa as well. Great bowl.
KTT up for a second one.
Sorry about that. I think it was 17 minutes because the clock's just gone to 6.
She's played it pretty well too.
Yeah, Kerry's just matched Tessa there.
Alex looks like he's wanting a repeat of her last. And may got a little bit short, but that's okay.
Yeah, just under the head with that one, Tessa.
Mr. Foster. Had a great night at the casino last night.
Oh,
Mr.
did ya?
Foster, yep.
His
Thoroughly
shout is
enjoyed
it today, or
Nah.
not that good a night? So Colin's just coming down on a forehand draw by the looks of that. So who's babysitting your boy this weekend?
Camo, he's off at his dad's, so he's up at the beach for the weekend. No doubt enjoying a bit of fishing.
Nice.
Yeah, depending on what the weather's like up there. I did tell him to bring some home, so nice to come home to those. Yeah, some fishes on Tuesday.
Perfect.
What about Briar?
Bri's over in Tiana with Grandad.
Nice.
She's been eating waffles and ice cream for breakfast, so
Loving life.
yep,
Excellent.
getting spoiled. Oh,
Not a bad bowl there from Colin, actually.
yeah. His bowl ended up in a very good spot.
Mr. Trowell. Coming down on forehand too.
So we're taking requests on who you'd like to have commentate the next game.
Yeah.
There's lots of options out in front of us. We've got Michael Lawson, we've got Jacob White, Stephen Preddy, Kristen Gould, Richard Ray, Brandon Williams.
We could even chuck in a couple of non-bowlers, I reckon. Those
Yeah.
would be good.
We've got Dazza King here as well. He might be able to talk a wee bit about bowls.
Yeah, chuck them on with Bills, I reckon.
Yeah. So hopefully we'll get a score update soon. It looks like David Webb's down there just having a wee look at
bowl
some.
there from Nathan.
So it's certainly probably one of the more spread out heads at this stage of the game that they've had, which is never a bad thing. So who are you playing with tomorrow?
I'm playing with Kerry and Hannah Bottom, so another South Island player, well, a South Island player.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's she's awesome. Good fun. I'm pretty sure we'll have a pretty cool day, actually.
Yeah, I played with Hannah last year in the North-South game.
Yes. Yeah, you beat me.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
So Hannah and I medalled against Linda McCurdy and Rochelle
we don't
Cameron.
need
So
to
we
talk
were
about that though, really, do we?
we were very happy because that was a top pair that we were playing, and we got lucky that day. So we've got a
Yeah,
score
they did
update.
get lucky. No.
So Pete Grant is leading Robert Wilson 4-2. Lynn Rance is leading Matt Ellis 9-6. Gary Lowe is leading Jordan Keane 8-1, and as mentioned, Daniel French is leading 13-0 to Alex. Thank you, David.
And I think
Oh.
we've maybe got about 12 minutes, a couple of ends left on the board.
Looks like Alex might have shot here, but he's put.
Hiding the ball.
Yeah, so I think that's confirmation that yes, he does have shot, and just to leave it. So we might see a wrong bias here from Daniel French. It's just to be nice.
I don't know if you'd have it in him to play wrong bias.
Oh, he was kind enough to take me over to Queenstown a few weekends ago, so we'll be nice to Frenchie today. He's coming. Oh, he may have been extra nice and doubled up. So it looks like they have shaken hands and finished the game. So Alex Reid has conceded the game at 13-2. Just bear with us while we change the cameras. They're just getting rotated, and we'll just mention to the others that we don't want to look at their bums.
One moment, please.
Can't hear anything.
luck, Gary. Well, you're looking at your little shit.
You haven't exactly been nice to anybody today, have you? As he said.
No, look at Gary. He's calm, cool. I got these young shits. Oh, I know where to put these little shits in their place. Oh yeah, cool. Oh good. I'll make sure I use them all up.
Alright folks, we're down to the semi-final. So on mat 4 we've got Matthew Ellis, Ryan Bishop, Angela Bishop and Dylan Ellis from St Pat's playing Robert Wilson, John Williams, Jane Wickram and Jackie Williams from Whakari, Otago. And on mat 1 we have Gary Lowe, Graham Lowe, Warwick Gray and Jenny Lowe versus Daniel French, Nathan Trell, Matthew Foster and Kerry Tamaki. So if we get on to our mats, we'll get you underway.
Okay, everyone, I'm not sure if we are live. I am going to assume that we are live. My name is Michael Lawson, and sitting beside me here is South Otago's very own Shadow.
Graham Hislop.
How are you, Graham?
Good, thank you.
That's good. So we're here at the 2026 Island Championships. This is the fours that we're playing out. The game that we're going to see on the mats is the semi-final between Robert Wilson, the South Otago team, well actually they're playing for Otago, sorry. Robert Wilson, John Williams, Jane Warrington and Jackie Williams, and they're playing against a team out of counties, Matthew Ellis, Ryan Bishop, Angela Bishop and Darwin Ellis. The other semi-finalists to get through was the Southland team. It was Gary Lowe, Graham Lowe, Warwick Gray and Jan Lowe, and they are playing against the other Otago team that's made it through to the semis, Daniel French, Nathan Trell, Matthew Foster and Kerry French. Okay, so here we see Angela playing down here. She's playing on her backhand. Just looking to draw down. So while we've got you here, Shadow, I believe you play the game a little bit.
Used to years ago. Yes, yeah, a few years ago.
Yeah, you'd been to the odd national championships. I believe I've seen you in and around some of the after-match functions.
Correct. Yes. Yep.
And you used to go obviously out of the South Otago, so you're a big fan of the South Otago Centre.
Yes, that's correct. Yep.
And I believe you're president of the Alana Moffat fan club.
That is 100% correct.
Yes, that's great to see. So, as we see, Angie just pull a wee bit short there. The mat that we're looking at now, yesterday we noticed it a few times that it was. I've been told I've got to speak up, and I'm probably being told that Shadow needs to say something. I'll just swap microphones and see if that actually helps a little bit. I'm not sure if it is. Okay, apparently this microphone is quite sensitive to the sound, and your one you might have to speak more into it. Can you hear that? Sorry those people, we'll just try to tidy up some technical issues. Okay. But can you hear me?
Hello? You there?
Okay, so do you think anyone's heard anything that we've said already?
We'll take a chance and we'll work off that outside blue into the split.
Can you hear that?
Here working off, pushing this here. We would get this on the foot. So I'd like to give yourself a chance to be working this ball here on the foot. Just wide.
So I've gone to the
Split there.
Already on the 3 rolls.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I was
on the blue and yellow. Just stop it from slicing it this way.
But can you just go and check and make sure this one's working out?
Push that one. Yeah, that'll do.
Okay, people. Okay, sorry. I do apologise because we've had a few technical issues about the volume of the microphones. Okay, as we see John Williams come down, it's a great bowl. That is a great bowl for us to come back to the commentary. So we see the swapping. So they've been playing 10 ends or 60 minutes up to now. With the semi-finals, we extend the time limit by 10 minutes. It's not to do with the fact that we're trying to hurry them up. It's just to make sure that the games are all finishing on time and they finish at about the same time. So this is Matt Ellis coming down here on his forehand. He's looking to punch through the yellow. I just sort of squared it off. We I think both these games, I mean, Robert Wilson's no stranger to the semi-finals of the Island Champs. Matt Ellis and team have been coming down to their South Island and competing quite regularly. So we see Robert just catch the edge of the blue. You'll see Matt probably look to try and reach a little bit again. Ryan Bishop has just explained to him the distance between the jack and the yellow. He's looking for more of a draw line. I think he's just going to pull up short. Good line, first end of a game. He's only still one down at the moment.
He's trying to draw a so-called draw here.
Yeah, he just asked the question on again, how far is the jack off the yellow to work out whether he can slightly reach. Looks like he's going to run into the short blue as well. So that's going to be the one yellow. So the Wilson combination takes a 1-0 lead after one. I can't see anything about the other game, but we will try and keep you updated as we go through. I can tell you that Daniel French has scored on the first end, because from here I can see that Kerry has gone off with the jack. As we see Jackie just a little bit short. A lot of the games yesterday, Shadow, I'm not sure whether you're seeing a few of them yourself, but we did see quite a lot of the shorter bowls. Just players, obviously this mat just holds a little bit more.
Yeah, possibly a wee bit slower. The mats could be a wee bit slower than what they're used to.
And we have had that big 20-minute break. For some of these players, obviously the break's been closer to 40 minutes because they had to wait for other games. So in here, the temperature has actually dropped quite a lot, hasn't it? It's a lot colder now, so that will affect the speed of the mat.
Well, it's been on a couple of days, so people are getting a wee bit wary of how they're playing, and concentration's got a lot to do with it, I believe.
Right. As we see Darwin here, just looking to reach the square, get to the jack, and that's a great bowl. That's a good shot. So these players have obviously, like you say, most of these are all out of town. Even though this team is from Otago, Robert and Jane are obviously both from the South Otago region. Played a lot of bowls. Angela here, she will be looking to arrive down between the yellows. Try and get a little piece of the jack and bring it back to that blue. I had a co-commentator yesterday, Shadow, that I kept telling off because they kept pointing to the screen, and I had to remind her that people can't see that. Yeah, this is close. Yeah, that's a good goal. So if we do get a little bit sidetracked and we feel like it's we've left the game, we do apologise. It's just that Shadow and I keep getting told off for what we're doing. I do believe we're going to get hair and makeup shortly because they tell us we've probably got faces for commentary. So.
I do apologise.
Yeah, that's a good bowl by Jane. Probably still leaves the option for the blue team to be still looking to get round that short blue, arriving down. As I say that, they go change their hand.
Correct. They've still got options here to play amongst them bowls and squirt it back a wee bit.
Yeah, looking to be tight. That's probably going to be a little bit too tight. So, obviously, John and Jackie were featured in the semi-finals yesterday.
Yes.
They also picked up the trophy for the husband and wife that didn't argue the most. I mean, went the furthest.
That's correct.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great bowl by John.
That's a very nice shot.
Yes. So a little bit of the home floor advantage. So of all the players out there, even though the other Otago team, interestingly, the Daniel French team, 2 of their players in that team are from the North Island as well.
Okay.
So young Matthew Foster, who's wearing black and red shoes this week. He used to play here. He had 1 season down in Otago. Has loved being back here and being absolutely fussed over by all the senior Otago ladies. He's absolutely relished that experience again. I think we're going to see Ryan's go play down here, and he's going to look to try and open it up. I think there could be a shot where they actually look to just play good weight through the blue bowl with the yellows splitting. They're just trying to decide whether it's going to catch a wee piece of the jack.
I think so. I think a bit of aggression and try and get that split. Follow through on the blue.
So Matthew Ellis, for those that haven't seen him play before, he has an exceptional reputation for having a very big stand-up drive.
I don't have a lot to do with it.
Yeah, he's featured on many highlights of nationals when they've taken out shots played where he's been 4 or 5 down and absolutely destroyed the head to only leave 1 bowl left on the mat. So here comes Ryan. He's playing with speed. Got caught on the blue. Yeah, definitely was looking to be under the blue to the blue bowl more. Might change a wee bit because now with the speed they're playing, they've lost the protection of the blue bowl, stopping them getting onto the yellows. What do you think we're going to see here from John and Robert?
Well, I think they'll just try and bit of cover around the back. I think draw within the box, and I think they really haven't got much more options there.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because if Ellis team is being as aggressive as they are, you almost don't want to back nut the jack, because if you sit behind it, that means they can actually have more freedom to play even more speed. So Robert's just indicating here that John could play this line where he could just roll up into these 2 yellows and just turn them up and over the blue. If he's on the inside, he just sort of glances to the shot yellows. Here he comes. He's looking like he's close. Oh, he's caught the edge. Oh, he's tying that up nicely.
Beautiful.
So we're going to assume that's a front toucher. Probably holding 2 in a good measure. Maybe 4.
It'd be definitely 2 to 4.
2 to 4. I never had many opportunities today to score 2 or 4. I will have taken any of them.
Yeah, I think these guys are limited to the shots they can play now. They've got to get some behind and hope for the best, I think. Get some behind and
Yeah.
Have a go. But at this stage, they've got to get something behind.
Yep. So it's almost a two-shot bowl, isn't it? Because the first one, like you're saying, you got to get a little bit of position because we're looking at it like the jack's going to move. Is this bowl just going to be to the square, or is he going to now try and nut the back of the jack? He's coming down on his backhand. Oh, he's just got through that little bit quick. Probably remembering that he played big speed with his first bowl, so he didn't quite have the weight of the mat. So we swap over and we just hope that everyone shuffles along like cattle out of the way. Oh, we've changed ends. That's makes it hard to see the head. I do believe that John's just been told to get out of the camera, so we could probably go to the camera at the other end. There we go. That's great that they're listening to us down there, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Robert's just set that down.
Yeah, he's...
I do think their only option here is to try and draw into the square. But if they can get closer and actually cut the camera, magically won.
But they've got to get something behind.
Yeah.
And then they've got...
Yeah. So
they've got an option.
So here comes Matt. Obviously, this is his forehand. He's a
That's a great ball.
And,
That is a great ball.
Yeah. Set. He's happy with that.
He is happy with it.
He's quite a character, Mr. Ellis. Probably have up to his mother. Here comes Robert. Robert will just be looking to try and get to that blue bowl. Has he got the shadow?
Oh, I don't think so.
He's just up. It'd be interesting if we're only one down here. Is it almost a head that you go, strike another one and that'll be it?
I actually think he can afford to play a wee bit of weight.
Oh, 100%.
Pop it out.
100%. I think they're going to play. He'll play his forehand to try and limit, like being able to get any of the other yellow. Just got to get contact on the speed. Oh, did
great
just bounce
shot.
out.
Bad result.
I think it might be just one. We're having a look. Did I hear two?
One, is it?
So let's see. No, it was two. So we go 3-0 after two.
Great shot.
Jack on again, another full length end. So obviously the last few weeks and that, just while we see Jack on here bowl down to the jack. You were watching a little bit of the Trans-Tasman battle over in Australia?
I did, yes.
Yeah. Obviously, it was nice to see the New Zealand team bringing back the Henslight Trophy.
They played absolutely superb bowls for the. I don't think my understanding. I don't think the conditions. They're not used to the mat, speed of the mat. But
Yeah.
the way they played was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, so obviously, the international game, which is played between New Zealand and Australia, is played on quite a denser mat of a different material, almost a rubber type material, compared to our woolen mats that we play the indoor game here. Also about 3 feet longer, 24-foot mats over there. I am sorry for those younger viewers that want a metric system, to our 21-foot that we play here. New Zealand and Australia played the Trans-Tasman. I think that was our 26th battle, played every second year. So it was good to go over there on their soil, bring back the trophy, and quite really strong showing by the players.
Oh, it's a great result. It truly is. So those that don't play on those mats. I believe it's a tough experience. It's something you got to get used to, and it's just well done to the guys that are playing and girls that are playing.
Yeah, extremely proud. I was lucky to obviously be over there, sort of watching the team, seeing them prepare and build as a team. Did exceptionally well. And I think it was a good thing for the game. Like the fact that we send a team over there, we call it our international. Obviously from NZIB's point of view, we'd love to be able to involve more countries, as we did back in 2018 and went over to England. There's obviously talk that maybe that's something that we should be looking at again. But yeah, absolutely just great. But just an unusual experience, like you say, to go and play an international on conditions, on mats. The bowls are slightly bigger as well. So everything is just different for our players. They get basically a mat and they can practice for about 3 months. A lot of those times they're practicing by themselves. The game's 100% different to what we play here, the speeds and everything. Yeah. So obviously, if you are out and about and you see any of those ones that did battle over there, make sure you congratulate them and tell them great job, good effort. So we're seeing here the Ellis team, and Ryan Bishop's just about to bowl here on his backhand. Again, they're just looking to try and probably just turn the blue over, get some contact. It's not the worst thing. Robbo's just calmly said that we hold one. John just...
I think Robert's just having a wee look to see what sort of danger is for them to have a niggle, and
it's almost like he's asking John to still play the other hand and come round the shore of the blues and get to the shot yellow and sit it down next to the jack. So whether they've deemed the other hands just a wee bit funnier, they've played a couple of draw bowls. As we see John he's missed his line. Might have got in the way a little bit.
Nuisance bowl.
Yeah, that's the type of bowl I'd play. I will have said, right, I'll get to the front of the square and I'll be about 3 feet short, but somehow make sure it's in the way. I can just tell you that Ryan Bishop, would you believe, has just stood in front of the scoreboard. I've just realised there's a scoreboard down the other end, Shadow. Can you see it?
No.
Right down there, all the empty chairs. Oh, there we go. It is 4-1 after 3 to... Shit, I'm still on the microphone. I'm all tangled up. 4-1 after 3 to Daniel French. Are you still looking for the board?
Correct.
Can you see where the clock is?
Yes.
Now look down. I can see. Okay, Shadow's still looking for the board. Believe me, it says 4-1. They're now standing in front of it.
Yes.
Yep,
Found it.
He's found it. Oh,
Found it.
Brilliant. We were going to have...
There's cheers and all sorts going on.
Oh, I thought we were going to have to play Pictionary there for a while to work it all out.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, Robert was just trying to get round that. I got myself tangled. Sorry, that was someone passing by. If some word came out that shouldn't have. Alice on the probe. Get off. He's just managed to get his own bowl. He's probably made it only one down.
Yeah.
So, again, you would imagine that Robert's going to look to try and draw again to the front of the square. Just inside the square, you sit with 2.
Wow, if you get to the corner of the box, I think it's a good bowl. May count.
There's a weird option here where you actually want to be tight because you don't want to be sitting a wee bit wide and give Ellis the chance to play the two blues and catch the edge of your bowl onto the jack. So, almost like that. I should run this is a 101 of where not to put your bowl course. Yeah, Ryan is definitely indicating to play the blues. It catches the yellow, then the jack.
Question is, do they all line up?
There's a wee gap between the two blues, and then I think he can either play it through the yellow or through the blue. He's got to play either.
I think what they say is this could be a lucky dip. It's going to be weight. And it's going to be lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still may go through for that and come through.
So we're coming down. He's down. He's obviously still just have doubt on which line he wants to attack him on. So here we go, on his backhand. Pushing through. He's got the blue. Yes, there you go.
Great job.
I believe it sits with the one. Oh, we're having to look. Oh, it's still yellow. One yellow. So what's that make the score now, Joe? It's not the other board that we've just found. If we just change the king, thank you, it's 4-0.
4-0.
After 3.
He'll use it if it's close enough.
So the rule for those people that don't know, so the jack's rolled up to the square, the whole jack has to be in front. If any part of the jack, where it's the curve, is actually over the line, it's deemed to be not bowled correctly. And the opposing skip, in this case Mr. Ellis, he gets to place the jack where he would like it. So a wee bit different in outdoor where it did roll into the square or things like that, into that 2 metre spot. You'd then move it up to the spot.
That's right. Yeah.
In here, the opposition still get to place it.
Good first bowl.
Yeah, nice first bowl. So Darwin and team will be looking to try and ramp it up a wee bit here. It's not panic stages yet, just looking for a score. This isn't bad. Here's a nice bowl. Yeah, that's good. Here is Jackie coming down. She's close to the jack again. Yeah, that's lovely lead bowls. The crowd. We see some people in the crowd. I can see Jacob White. Jacob White's in there. Looks like he's chewing on his fingernails. Sitting in the back in the cap. He's obviously an ex-counties player. Now plays out of the mighty Ashburton area. Lovely bowl by Darwin. These are actually great lead bowls, to be fair.
Absolutely.
And
4 great bowls.
Yeah. Probably the best 4 bowls for the game so far from the leads.
Yes.
Yeah. So Jane will be just looking to try and come down on the inside of the yellow. Circle up. Yeah, happy with that. Geez, I'll tell you what, the fans are going to get quite sore hands at this space. I mean, having to clap every single bowl coming down. So now, Angela, you said she's playing down. She's good. Oh, that's out. Sits out, gets a blue bowl into the square as well for position. Yeah, happy with that. So,
fantastic bowls.
Angela is actually, I believe, I'm going to say this, and if I'm wrong, I apologise a little bit. I believe she's from South Otago as well. She used to be from South Otago and now has moved up to the North Island. I'm going to get a guest commentator. I'm going to try and reach out on the helpline. I'm on the phone now.
Right.
And we'll see if anyone answers the phone at the Pretty House or even Moffatville, and just clarify that. But I am sure that Angela used to be down from Balclutha.
Well, I'm quite curious myself. This is.
I will. Well, you being the president of the Alana Moffat fan club, we could probably get hold of her.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep. And because Alana is someone that knows everything, and what she doesn't know, she is very happy to make up. So we've just managed to get Alana. We've got her on the phone. Great bowl there by Ryan. To be fair, that is a tremendous bowl.
That's a great bowl.
So we're just sitting here and we're just talking about the South Otago connections and things, and then I just happened to remember, I did apologise if I was wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've got this right. Angela used to be from the South Otago region.
Yes. Her dad is Barry Leslie, that plays for the Katia Club in Awaken.
Thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule to come on as a guest commentator to help us out with that one. So there we go. Thanks, Alana.
Thank you, Alana.
Jeez, I'll tell you what, being president of that fan club is giving good perks.
It's great to be alive.
The membership must have really gone off when we seen her do battle on those mats over in Australia.
Played absolutely fantastic. Not just her, but the whole team.
Yep. Okay, so Blues holding a couple here. You think we'll see Robert just slightly push through the front yellow?
I think Robert will show a wee bit of aggression here.
Yeah.
He'll be trying to push a few bowls through.
He's almost going to try and get the Blues squarer, but there is a danger if he catches any part of the jack, it could squeeze out to these two Blues there in the top corner of the square.
Oh, I think they'd be looking at that front yellow, just pushing it through and getting there.
Yeah, because I think even if he goes wide and misses the yellow and catches the blue, at least the jack's going in the direction of his yellow that's just short of the square.
Correct, yes.
So here he comes.
Far away.
He's close. He's got the split. Still up. It's not the worst thing I've seen.
So maybe need a wee bit more weight, but still a good shot.
So we said earlier, so we still play under time. So these guys have got 70 minutes to play these 10 ends. If it's a draw, at the end of this, they will play what they call the further end. So at the moment, I can see that we've got about 39 minutes left on the clock. So we will see. We're more than likely to see the bell go before we get to the end. So Matthew Ellis is playing quite defensive here.
Putting a wee bit of a block on that.
Yep. He gets a clap. Right, so I think it's the same bowl. I think he's still going to look to square that yellow up onto the head. There is a wee chance now. If Jack goes between the two Blues, just sits to the front of the square, you could sit two yellows. Out to the other way, it's fine, but you do isolate the one yellow. Matt Ellis still has a bowl to come. What's your gut telling you?
I think he's playing that front yellow through.
So he's changed his hand. He's going to play the shorter of the two yellows. Well, he's not, because he's hit the bowl. So that was a good block by Matt Ellis. He's probably just told himself that as well. Ryan's just said to him, look, mate, just come down there and draw it. The yellows are all sitting flat. So be just looking to just try and catch the edge of the shorter blue. And have we got the speed?
Far away.
Just got hung up.
Right,
so it'll be the 2. 2-4, played 4. So they play, they played 10 ends. If time allows. So again, for those that are out there, I will try, and we'll try and have a wee look at the scoreboard at the other end. It'd be good if they could just move the scoreboard down the other end. So
that would probably happen. 6-1.
I believe it's 6-1 to Team French.
Against Granley.
French. See here, I'll tell you what, the Leeds played great bowls, and now they've repeated with 2 good bowls again.
Great contest against these Leeds.
Yeah. So Dallin changes around, and not sure this might be the first bowl played on her full hand. Coming this way, it's not far away. Tell you what, she's got down to the jack. Oh.
2 very good bowls.
Very good bowl. Most skips in the game of bowls just love bowls past the jack.
Yes, yeah.
Especially when you know you're going to be quite an aggressive player, and you feel the jack's going to move eventually. And that's a very good reply from Jack One.
It's a very good bowl there.
I'm not sure if it's Jack One or Jackie. I actually feel it's Jackie. So I do apologise if she does listen to this later. And tells me off. Hopefully she doesn't listen to it until I've left the district, and then I'll be fine. Yeah, that's a lovely bowl by Angela. So did you happen to know her father after the guest appearance from Alana?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Right,
yeah.
right,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, Barry. Yes, I do. Yeah.
No, very good. Well, shout out to Barry if he is tuned in. That's a good bowl.
That's a very good bowl, actually.
Sort of takes a few of the options away from the blue. So we haven't had a change of player. It's just that because they're time limit games, where players do need to leave themselves to freshen up. So in this case, Matt Ellis has left the mat area. The game continues, and Ryan takes over from the decision making on the head. Oh, jeez. Well, now we're in trouble.
Yeah.
We're in trouble.
It's there for all to see.
Yeah. It's hopefully they oh, there we go, flash it up and down.
Oh dear.
So it's almost like it's a sale price. We're half price commentators. Get your commentators here. It's a sale. Deal on. Okay.
Cheap half the price.
Yeah. The so Matt Ellis has arrived back. So good thing here is Matt and Ryan play a lot of balls together. They actually won the National Fours last year in Ashburn, this team.
Right.
So obviously they've played a lot of bowls. So even though Matt was out of the hall and Ryan was building the head, they'd probably come back and still be agreeing on the type of shot that they would be looking to play.
Right.
He's close here. Needs to sit. Yeah. Geez, I tell you what, he actually set that yellow right over the over. It could be 7-2 here. Do we see Robert Wilson play the same bowl? Play through the blue, get the yellow, squeeze it up to the jack.
Yeah, I think that Wilson's team's got they're set up well here, I think. Just needs to fall over.
Coming in, he's got quite a chunk of the blue.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
it sits up. There we go.
Great shot.
So, again, remember the score. It's only 2 the diff, but looking to play. I think what they're doing here is they're just discussing on whether they're actually looking to loosen the head up. So loosen the head up is to obviously go, okay, we haven't got the best position. Let's try and move the jack out. Let's try and move something off the front to create more opportunities for later.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's going to be a bit of movement.
Yeah, I mean it's a bonus if you do get a result out of it. So here he comes. He's on the push. I think he's looking to push the blue. I'll tell you what, that's a great shot.
Great shot.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that.
Not bad for you, the rest of the team, mate.
So we sit blue. You would think here, even though Robert is looking at all sorts of angles here, you'd put $5 on the fact that they're just going to try and draw this.
Well, I know Robert quite well, and he's a very, very aggressive sort of bowler.
Yep.
And I put money on him to try and pop those blue ones out.
Let's go to the lows.
Do remember, it's not him playing the bowl. So he's going to ask John Williams to play the bowl. But I think you're right. I think what they've done is they've foxed everyone and said this is what we would do, but mate, go down there and just draw close. So John Williams, catch the edge and gets the run. Oh, that's very good. So it does look like they're quite swing there. You've seen John's bowl. I mean, it wasn't to the edge of the mat, but it did dive back off quite quick. So, a left-hander now playing his backhand, he will be able to get a bowl slightly. If we could just get John to move, I think this is just short. So that's the yellow up on there, as we've said many a times. Got Robert, John, Jane, and Jackie, not Jacqueline. From a
Wackery. I think it's Wackery.
Oh, is it Wackery?
Yeah.
Anyway, John's decided to stand. Oh no, there he goes. He's been told. Our son. Robert's got
Here's Robert special.
I tell you, he has drawn it very well. Sat back.
It's close, mate. It's very close. It's a blue.
They are looking. It must be a really weird angle because Ron Bishop was looking at that a lot longer to decide if they got shot. Now Matt Ellis is over it.
Would you not think that's the yellow one?
Well, it must be sitting at such a weird angle, and the camera. I mean, they always tell you the camera adds a few pounds, and that's why we're sitting on this side on the microphone and not out there on the screen. And it could be it's just that weird angle that maybe it is a lot closer. I mean, look at yellow. It's coming down. I think he's just laying up a bit short. They look over the head. John's having a look. Robert has a look.
Oh, I think Robert's pretty confident he's got shot.
He's still. You would. The interesting thing here is Robert is now looking like I'm going to draw the other hand, which then would indicate you would think he's got shot. If he thought he didn't have shot, he would have played the same hand. He'll just try to draw down there again. So I know we go probably get another update on the score over there because we're having a measure, and we have called for an umpire here. Interesting. So both teams must feel like they've got the shot. The umpires, who have been pretty big shout out to them. All the work. It's not just so much the time that they've given. So we see.
So while they're measuring, we've got 6-2.
Yeah, no, I was trying to say that the score's just about to be updated.
Sorry, 8-2. 8-2 Frenchie.
6-2 was old news.
Old news.
Yep. They had a measure, and obviously Frenchie got another 2. So we see the umpire measure here. So we use the calipers, which are basically 2 metal sticks together.
Correct.
To find points. We can see that the umpire has chopped. They have said it's blue. And I heard Ryan Bishop apologise to his skip because Matt Ellis must have said no, it is a blue. So that's going to make it, if everyone gets out of the way, thank you, that will make it 3-4 after 5. Wasn't that amazing? It just looked, I'm lucky we didn't say, I'm sure we didn't say we would put money on that.
I actually backed that yellow one, but yeah, there we go.
I mean, I was just trying to be supportive of you, sure. There's a great bowl there by Darwin again. Short jack, interesting that we keep changing the length. Make sure that the opposition don't get too settled in. So on the clock, we've got about just under 25 minutes to go. So we're halfway through, and we've already used 45 minutes roughly. So probably looking like a 8, maybe 9 end game.
Two very good bowls from the lead.
Yep.
One by the kitty, one behind. It's all the skip can ask for.
Interesting here, isn't it? Like actually watching the bowlers, I'm just noticed the variety of kneelers. That's what the ladies in particular are using, because it's quite a whole cold concrete floor here at the Otago Stadium, and so it's just a habit almost that they hold them. I used to always say that they should be outlawed from the game, only because when I was younger, most of the women that were around me would hit me with them if I said something that wasn't quite legit. I know, very unbelievable that something like that would come out of me, but it did, as we said, it's a good bowl.
Very good bowl.
Turns it through.
Yeah, just talking on that, I played many years ago, and you were around then, Michael, but it was always kneeling. You got the odd person standing up.
Yep.
It's people's preference. It's what you're comfortable with.
And when you say the odd person, you mean very few, not odd as in an odd person.
Correct.
Yes. No. Thank you. Yeah. So
And then, as you will have seen in the Australian game, almost all of the Australian team all stood up to bowl.
Yes.
And they think it's funny that we kneel down to play.
Yeah, I believe so. I think it's got a lot to do with the speed of the mats.
Yep.
A little bit bigger. We're more push and deliver. It's a lot different than what we do here. That's for sure. But
yeah, it's interestingly as we see Matt Ellis stand in the way. Thank you, Matt. It's interesting. Also, you can also at times pick as we see Angela just play down here. Stays on. That's good. That's what we call a reset bowl. Head's not just quite going the way we want. Let's move it. Start again. So it's interesting because quite often you can see people bowl very, very similar. Thank you, Robert. Perfect spot to stop in. We're going to have to wait. His hands are clenched. No.
not. I don't think he's heavy.
Well, I'll tell you what. Who else? And you can just tell that they've all learned from the same people,
right.
And so they all just go and play. So Ryan here probably is playing off what we would call the wrong leg, the wrong knee. Normally you would bowl great bowl. That has a tremendous good bowl. So he's bowling off what we would call the wrong knee, and I guarantee that if you go back to where he started his bowls, the better bowlers in the area all bowled the same way. So we see John Williams, and they're trying to chase it down. He's close.
Wow.
That is a great bowl.
Absolutely stunning.
That is tremendous.
Absolutely stunning bowl.
Robert Wilson has actually just walked off. He actually needs to walk up the other end of the mat. He can't stand where he is. So Matt Ellis is one down. It's probably an end now. You go, I'm not even going to go near it. If we could see the other end, it would be good. If no one stood in the way.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, Matt Ellis has just thrown his bowl away.
Yeah,
he's gone, I'm not going near it.
Trying to say we'll go one down here, I think.
Yeah, Robert's probably going to do the same. Matt's going to do the same. Yeah. So basically, these are all the skips just saying, you know what? Not going to do much about that.
Next end, please.
Yeah. So huge bowl from John Williams, and he basically both skips just conceding that you can't outplay it. There was nothing to do. We'll just chuck them out of the square.
Sewn that in.
Yep. Okay, so that will make the score 6-3, 5-5-3. 5-3 to Robert Williams. Robert Wilson, not Robert Williams. He's not part of the family yet. Maybe after he wins this, if he wins this, he might become part of the family, but not just yet. Okay, and what you called?
Very good.
You almost cut me in half.
9-2 to French in the other semi-final as well.
So it's very much looking.
Great.
Yeah,
great
goals. Jackie. Right, so we see down here on a forehand. After me saying that she hadn't played many forehand bowls, I think all she's played now is forehand bowls. She's close. She's got there.
That's a very good ball.
So as we've seen before on the camera, for those that weren't quite watching or couldn't quite see, after this we'll come back to the finals. The final of the the 2026 Island Championship fours being held here in Otago. Guarantee it's going to be, as we see Jane just draw right to the jack, as she has been all day.
Jane played a very good bowl there.
Obviously, Jane and Robert are members of the Finnegan Bowling Club.
Correct, yes.
Yeah, so we shout out to the Finnegan players down there. I had the pleasure of one of the juniors last year, young fella from the Finnegan Club.
About a foot and a half inch. It's almost
Boy Ford.
Oh, yes, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, so hopefully they're still playing, whether they're watching or not. But the Robert and Jane, obviously having a discussion here. I think Robert's going to be asking Jane to play a similar bowl, just with slightly wider. If she gets to the wide yellow and sits it down, that's fine. But if not, she misses it and gets round into the square. Should be a good position.
Yeah, I think he's saying either land that yellow one or just change hand and drift around to the back of the blue one there, I think.
Yep, and go change the hand. So this will be more of a draw shot. Just looking to draw to the front of the square, get to the blue like you say. Coming down. Might have just pulled the speed off. I've seen that quite a lot, that hand. I think that's the harder hand that they're finding. And it looks like the speed just drops off a lot faster. So, these Island Championships were obviously in the North Island last year.
Oh, here we
Great bowl by.
That was a great bowl.
Very good position. Last time the Island Championships were in Ashburton in the South Island. I believe Robert and Jane featured in the final of the Peers. Again, a shout out to yesterday's winner, Jordan Keane and
Great bowl.
Jordan Keane and Mark Jacobs won the Peers yesterday. Tomorrow we see the triples, Shadow. So
Triples tomorrow.
We start all over again. We start with the qualifying rounds at 8:30 here at the stadium down at the one of the local schools.
Is it just two venues?
Just the two venues, yep. So they had made a slight change, so all those that are watching that haven't heard, the B section tomorrow are playing down at the school, not here at the stadium. So hopefully no one gets lost and confused with that decision. The interesting one here is Robert. The way the camera is, you'd almost think it's quite hard to get to the split of those two yellows if you're a blue. Obviously the yellow is sticking out enough. John's just trying to come round into the square.
Roberts has asked for a wee more cover.
Yeah.
So a wee bit.
He's covered the back of the mat. Well, now he's under the mat at the other end. Oh, don't blame the floor, John. You've played here many a times before. So we're just seeing Ryan there. He looks like he wants to play right through. Still 12 minutes to go. We're probably still looking like he's going to be this and one more. If those people out there feel like I'm just starting to ramble a little bit, I do apologise. Shadow has just had to excuse himself. Technical issue. Matt Ellis, the player like we're going to arrive. Couldn't quite hear what he was saying. I think he said there's a few options, but this is the better one. Let's hope that's the one he gets. Right, he's down. Pushing through. It's going to be handy. Tell you what, there. Good clap. It's on the swap over. Again, hard to tell by the angle. Let's assume yellow is holding shot. Most likely I'll be wrong. The same before the triples starts tomorrow at 8:30. The fours here obviously still got the final to go today. So again, a big thank you to all those in the Otago region that have helped out in any way before with the preparations. The many people that have given up their time to help with the raffles, the catering, and a big shout out to the staff here making sure that we've kept our fluids up. The umpires in particular, but also the controllers, the guys and girls have given up their time to say, you know what, we want everyone else to enjoy their time in Dunedin, and we will sacrifice our bowls to let you guys get the most of it.
Absolutely. It's a lot of effort goes into this, organising and running of the big tournaments like this.
So anyone that's actually watching, I believe the Island Championships are in Invercargill next year. So it's a big opportunity for anyone from the South Island or anyone from the North that wants to travel down. Island Championships are open to anyone to enter. We obviously play the 3 disciplines, the pairs, the fours, the triples, on the King's birthday weekend every year. And anyone that is a financial member in the game of indoor bowls in New Zealand is more than welcome to get an entry, get a team. It's a great experience. It's a great way to meet other people as we see Robert look to get round the yellow.
Fraction short there.
Yeah. So here comes. He got down pretty quick, so you'd be thinking he's going to look to just try and arrive through the yellows. He's played his forehand that's been so strong through the championship so far. So the way Robert played his bowl and the line that Alice was playing his, would be thinking that yellow's still holding the shot.
Yeah,
I think
it's quite hard to.
I think Robert was looking more for a cover to go deeper into the square.
Yeah, behind the yes.
And Matt, the line he played, you would think. Well, this is definitely telling us because Robert's looking to block the channel now.
Yeah. So I think we know he's got shot at the moment.
Yep. He obviously hasn't quite got there. That Matt Ellis has got down again. No. Just having a look. I mean, you'd like to think that they already knew what was going on. No skips bowls has really altered the head so far.
Yes, it's quite weird. The first 2 bowls of the skips were quite timid.
Yeah.
So no one's really.
The other part here is that with Matt just missing his line and weight with that first bowl, it may have actually been the opportunity that Ryan just said, you know what, mate, get back up, come down here, compose yourself, re-look at the head, look at what you're trying to achieve, instead of just getting down and try and play the same again. Like, it was just a reset type thing. So we'll be looking to search with slight speed past the short yellow. Can you find the hole? Here it comes. He's close. Oh, tell you what. Tell you what.
Well, there you go. Sometimes
got up.
Those short bowls.
They're down there discussing how many wicks they got. Any more and they'd be working for Glade.
Yeah, that's tough.
that
That's what he was trying to play, but it was
it was
fortunate shot.
but it was so close to being actually the perfect bowl.
Yeah.
The fact he just caught, great bowl by Dallin, just caught that short bowl, just enough.
Oh, it was definitely the sort of shot he was playing. He just got the lucky wee rub to get the shot.
So again, here we go. As we see in the last few ends, the two leads. Great battle here by the leads.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic battle up front. It's been really, really good.
Yeah, down to the jack. Oh, just a wee bit unlucky, just sort of popped it back a little bit off her bowls. Gives Jackie a chance here to try and get to the jack itself. Looks to be travelling well. It's to the
that's fine.
To the square.
That's all you need.
So it's a 1 point difference. 5-4 to the yellow team. They've played 7. I can tell you that there's only about 5 minutes on the clock, which is now going to be a touch and go whether we get another ender. The set earlier would only be probably looking, so this is the 8th end of the sheet. Here is that the blue team's probably really looking to try and still get round past the jack.
Yeah, I think so. I think they've got the shots. They just need some cover behind now, I think.
Yep, 100%. So even if they draw to the blues and get to the jack, it's still given the Wilson combination opportunities to be pushing through. And
tight line.
Did you sit off?
Oh, that's blocked the channel up now, so
yep.
I think we might see a wee bit of aggression here, I think.
Yeah, I think, and we actually played Robert and the team through the qualifying stages. And you can see here he's just talking to push through the blue that's sitting out by itself. Here comes Jane. Good speed. Yeah, flick the jack. That's
opened it up.
That's like that reset spot again. So this will be where now, like, blue needs to score. And look, see players have walked off the other mat. So it looks like the French combination have had a win over the low combination from Southland. Oh, we see John Williams.
Very good.
I tell you what, the last couple of ends coming this way, John Williams has played an absolute stunner. The one to the edge of the mat earlier, and now that we talk about how rubs on the last end, they would have been a little bit grumpy about the wee rub that
well, they all
Alice
count,
got.
don't they? At the end of the day,
and that's the magical thing about the game.
Everyone gets them.
Oh, and you take them, and you would take them. I have to take them because it's about the only way I get there. So here comes Ryan. Probably similar speed to his ass bowlers. He's just going to try and go a little bit deeper. Get to the bowl. Get to the jack. It's coming back.
Nice.
Has he got the speed?
Great effort.
Just off. So we are down inside the last 2 minutes. So I think we're going to call it. Unless something drastic happens here, this will be the last end within the time. So the bell will go at some point.
Yeah, I think they're discussing either a bit of cover or possibly a wee niggle with a block on the full hand there, but I think they can possibly draw around that on the full hand and get some cover on that back blue one.
I think the discussion is that because the hand looks like it's got quite a swing, as we've seen with Ryan's bowls, that they got into the square line quite quick. And I think what they're talking about is if they don't get to the jack, there's still a big opportunity for Alice to be able to get to that jack and swing it back into the square.
Yeah.
So now they're talking about how do they get cover to cover those bowls in the square. And that's sort of where Robert's looking at now. Whether they play an aggression line, try and push through those two bowls.
Yeah.
The way that I mean, if they were in my charades team, I'd be absolutely mollified with their signals, but they're sort of indicating like they're going to be, if they play down there, they're going to reach through the blue.
Yeah, you'd have to play weight through on your backhand, but
there goes
the time.
There goes the time. So here we go. John on the backhand. He's pushed through. Catch the yellow. Oh, he's just missed it. So I can tell you that there'll be quite a discussion. And we're probably just going to fill in a bit of airtime here.
Look, I think look, he's got to be. I reckon he can draw that off. I think there's still room there, if not something behind. But I think there's still room for him to nudge that kitty.
Now, I don't know if you were aware of this. Mr. Ellis actually left to go for a toilet break. So that's why I said we'll have to fill in some time here.
Right.
So
okay. So as a skip's opinion, I would try and draw that off.
Yeah, I think there's enough swing to also be able to.
It's a big swing there.
To push through to it. So you can't see them, but just off camera, Ryan Bishop has just seen Matt Ellis. Just said to him, "You can do this, mate. It's all yours." So he's coming down on his backhand, his favourite hand for those people that don't know. He's pushed it out.
It's
tight. Does he get?
It's
So
it's dangerous.
do apologise if any of the background noise is starting to like pick up a bit here.
Robert needs to look and get some behind here now, I think.
Robert and team are only a couple of bowls here for being able to make into the final of the 2026 Island Championship. A block. Do we think blocks?
Oh, no. Personally, I think he just needs to draw.
Yeah,
I think he needs to draw something behind.
I'd hate to block that. Imagine if you block it and then Matt Ellis plays an absolute screamer, because he's now got the option of actually pushing through his blue bowl.
That's right.
Yeah. We won't.
If he can somehow try and draw to the corner of that box,
yeah,
it's pretty much game. But I'm saying that he has last bowl as well.
So here we go. He's gone with the block. You would think, unless there's something that we haven't seen, he's not quite got the block the way he wanted.
I think so.
I'm
not a big favourite of the blocks.
No.
But it's
Yep. Matt Ellis.
He's got a big chance here.
For the chance for his team. Just has to push through the blue. There's a wee chance if he doesn't quite get his line, he could get to the yellow cleaner. Blue onto yellow or blue onto jack. they're just talking about the speed. He's asking Ryan, do you want me to try and go blue to yellow or blue to jack?
I think there's
Here we go.
pretty much any contact really will be in their
What
benefit.
are you favouring? What are you favouring?
Front blue.
Oh, blue
front
contact.
front blue. I think.
Blue onto jack.
Yeah.
I reckon blue onto jack. Big chance to get a 2. Here it comes. He's pushed it. He's got chance. Oh, it's just hung on him.
Oh,
There we go,
fraction
folks. Okay.
fraction wide.
So we now see the finalists of the 2026 Island Fours. Robert Wilson and team playing out of Otago, playing against Daniel French, also from Otago. It's going to be a huge battle.
Very,
We'll be
very good
back here
semi-final.
very soon with the commentary once we get underway. Hey, thanks, Shadow.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you very
It's
much.
been an absolute pleasure. I'm not sure whether we're going to get kicked out. I'm sure there's more people in here with better qualifications than you and I. Okay.
Absolutely.
And we'll be back soon. Hey,
Totally
thanks,
enjoyed it.
guys.
Thank you.
Cheers.
And I'd like Matthew Ellis, Ryan Bishop, Angela Bishop, and Gerald Ellis to come forward and receive their medals, please.
We want to go to dinner.
Just on behalf of my team, I'd like to thank the Otago Centre for holding this event. It's been a long time since I've been able to come and play here again, so it's really good to come back and play on this floor again. So thanks to everybody we played against today, bar staff, catering staff at this hall and also at the school hall. Thank you very much. The people running the tournament, David Edgar, life member. It's always a privilege to come and see you, my old friend. It's a shame that we're not going to see you at Federation Nationals, but hopefully we'll see you there next year. All the best to you, sir. Thank you. Thank you to Otago once again, and see you all again tomorrow.
So we get down to our final.
Matthew.
Down to our final. So on the TV match, we've got Robert Wilson, John Williams, Jane Wincham and Jackie Williams facing Daniel French, Nathan Trowell, Matthew Foster and Kerry Kennedy.
Okay, so the camera just flicked from one end to the other, so which is indicating to me that we are live. So welcome everyone out there. We are now playing the final of the 2026 Island Championship Fours here in the Otago Centre. We have two teams both playing out of the Otago district. We have the yellow team, which is Robert Wilson, John Williams, Jane Wintrahan and Jackie Williams, and they are playing the blue team, which comprises of Daniel French, Nathan Trowell, Matthew Foster and Kerry Tatamaki. As we just see Jackie there play a beautiful bowl. So obviously I'm Michael Lawson. I'm back here again because we couldn't find anyone else willing to sit back here at the cold part of the hall, and with me is Graham again, Shadow. Welcome back.
Hello, thank you.
You follow that down.
So we have here, so we said earlier the other day, Robert and Jane actually played the final of the Peers, as we just see a beautiful bowl there by Jane. We have, obviously they're competing for a title here, as we see young Foster. So Robert and Jane, actually, when it was in Ashburn, the Island Championships Shadow, they lost the final to actually Nathan and Matthew, who I believe it's the only title that Nathan and Matthew both have.
I believe so, yes.
Daniel French has a couple of Island Championship titles. He had a triples back in some time ago, and he won a fours in 2018 up in Rotorua, along with Kerry was in that fours team as well, and she won a triples a few years back in Timaru.
I'm not familiar with Nathan and Matthew. Are they from Ashburton, is that correct?
No.
No.
So Nathan actually bowls out of Auckland, and Matthew, I believe, is playing. Oh, we see John being really aggressive to the Blues. Oh, jeez, that's a great positive start. And Matthew plays out of Poverty Bay. So Nathan actually is a New Zealand representative as well. So the team of French has 3 New Zealand representatives that we watched over in Australia. As we see Nathan, he just got the edge of the yellow. And Matthew Foster is a North Island representative. So star-studded team. Robert, obviously, as we can see there now, has represented the South Island team before.
Correct.
On many occasions.
as well as Jane.
Yes.
She has also represented. Obviously, John and Jackie, their pedigree, great bowl.
That's a
by
great
John.
bowl.
I mean, that's a tremendous bowl, especially when you remember the last bowl he played. He was just aggressive to those two blues, just trying to push right through them, and then plays dead draw weight. So again, Charlie, we're a 10-end game. We play 70 minutes, an hour and 10 minutes, and once the whistle goes, whatever end we're playing, that will be the end of the game. So obviously, this is a great start from the front team from the yellow, Robert Wilson.
So, is the final, is it still under time, or is
Yep,
it is still under time?
Just said that. So
70 minutes.
70 minutes.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. So we see here Robert looking to come down on his backhand. He looks like it's more like he's looking to just be in the way.
I don't think it's.
Well, Daniel's looking, so obviously the shot that he asked Nathan to play, Robert's obviously aware of, and has just tried to drop his bowl in that line, in that area.
I think Frenchie can play there. No, that's not what I was thinking, but he must be looking to draw.
Yep, so
Get an edge off that wide yellow.
yeah, here he comes. Looks behind your line, it's just hanging. Set into the head. I mean, come off the shoulder yellow. We're looking. John's just over the head. Just seeing what it is. You would think that if he is holding, it's whether he's going to look to draw two. He's coming the same direction, which makes you think he can get round the shorter yellow and get to the jack there.
Yeah, he's confident trying to draw, I think. He's not quite around it.
He's that's interesting.
I think he's opened it a wee bit more for the basher thing, I think.
For the basher?
Yeah. I think those two yellows will pop out.
It's interesting the mindset when people get to a final, because I mean the final is, you know, there's no more chances after this. You got to play every bowl like it's the one that's going to win the game, but you also don't want to play a bowl that's going to give the opposition a huge advantage. So if we're only one down here, is the option more to be just arriving and just trying, like he's indicated, to just get down to the jack, square it slightly, and it stuns there for the one. Are we? I mean, there was also an option where he could have just got round the front yellow and actually played like a split on the blue yellow, just to push the blue in for one.
Yeah, I think he's looking to draw around that front yellow and work on his blue one, I think.
Yeah, definitely the line. He's going to get tangled up. So we've been called out with the camera angle here before. We're saying it's one yellow. And are we going to ask for a measure? We are going to measure here. Oh, look at this. I'll tell you what, the team downstairs are absolutely amazing. They've got the colour for the blue bowls for Daniel French, Nathan, Matthew and Kerry. So we see Nathan here measuring. So it is 2. So we have 2 yellow.
2 yellow to Rob Wilson.
Yep. So obviously the camera angle is just a little bit more direct onto the mat this time. So we look in here. As we see Jackie Bowl. Close to Jack. Probably just need to see from the other end. Here's Kerry. Big shout out to Karen and Pi in case they're out there tuned in and watching the game. Up in the Rotorua area. See, Jackie just changes her hand. She's now looking to play down. Not far away. Gets to the jack.
Very good ball.
Lovely ball.
Right leading.
Are we... Kiri's just looking to draw around. Pretty handy. So this bowl here is more like that cover bowl. We're just trying to get round the shorter yellow, just get sort of just past. If we get to the other shot yellow, that's great. You know, you're sort of happy with that. That sort of mixes bowls up, and
that's right. Yeah, there's always going to be drawing to the kitty, bit of disturbance, and trying to pop it back. So you're always wanting a bowl behind the head.
Yep. So we just see Foster just pull up a wee bit short. Line was good. Talked a wee bit earlier about him like almost coming back. He played a seasonal here a couple of years ago. Just see Jane just overreach and just look to take a wee bit too much green. So Foster down again, looking to push through. He's close.
Here.
Yeah, it's a great ball.
Great ball.
John played some outstanding, great bowls. I mean, he's played them all day, but in particular in that semi-final, it's a great line. So it's Nathan. Obviously, Nathan started his bowls in the Poverty Bay region as well. There's just confirmation of the yellow team, the Robert Wilson skip combination. So we see Nathan just get probably just the Blues just slightly off the jack now.
I think that might have made it a wee bit easier for Robert's team to give it a wee bit of a bump now and pop it back to that back yellow.
Yeah. Robert's indicating with his hands that there's an opportunity to get down there, just slightly hold snug to the shorter bowls and almost split the two blues, just arriving in there and just push the shot blue over and just stand up yourself. It's
not helping much.
Not helpful, Robert. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I'm just not sure if he's quite got the speed. Yeah, no, just pulling up. So he played it quite tentative, so obviously it was just looking to just arrive into that blue split. Concern obviously if you get the blue clean, you might pop the yellow off the head, but Nathan will be just looking to try and load this up, and
I think we try and draw through that gap, I think.
yeah, the idea is if he can just sit that blue, sit it down, catch the edge. There you go.
Oh, that's a great bowl.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Wow. It's actually locked things up there, isn't it?
Yeah, that yellow could now be locked into that head. It is interesting. So even if it's the one blue, the yellow being sort of locked up, it probably limits the scoring opportunities for French and Co. Robert may have a chance here to play this other hand, and whether he gets through the yellows clean or just can try and promote one of the yellows. We're looking just to draw, like there's a opportunity. Geez, it'd be great if like an outdoor where someone was holding up who holds shot. Because we got called out a few times in that semi-final with those angles.
Yeah, it's the way he played there.
Yeah, you'd be thinking like Robert's bowl was just arriving, no more.
Yeah, tickle on his bowl and then pop the kid out a wee bit, but I think we'll see what Dangle does here.
So, it's looking to get through. I mean, it's a good home. It's a good home. There's now opportunities now for blue at the back.
He's set up well there.
Again, we're just not sure. Can't quite see. So, talked earlier, like, you know, this is only the second end of the game. You know, yellow scores 2 on the first end. It's a long, long way to go. You know, we're talking like 70 minutes of bowls. Concentration that time. I know plenty of people that would struggle to concentrate half that time, let alone 70 minutes.
Oh, it's a long day. Is it?
Yeah, and that's the thing. You got to remember these people have been bowling since 8:30 this morning.
Yeah.
You know, there's been a few breaks, but even in the breaks, you know, you can't switch off completely and sort of relax.
Although it's not a physical sport, but it's mentally draining. It's like these guys are getting out here at 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah,
it's a big day.
Yeah, see Robert play. It almost looked like he was trying to get down inside the yellow to sit the blue off. So whether the blue is holding shot, but there's a big chance now to push through. As we look at it, if we're counting the 2 yellows that are very close, they look like they're on the run, and you could push one of them up onto the shot blue, that blue onto the jack, and maybe just push the jack back slightly. Yeah. The fact he's down here again. So line up. Looking to push through. He's close to it. Yeah, there we go. May have just moved a wee bit further than they'd hoped. It's definitely the one. Yeah, just the one.
Maybe 1 from 1.
Yeah. So they'll make it 1-2. We've got played 2 ends. Kerry's just down and looks to throw a long jack. Play to get to it first. Into the square. It's a good bowl. And then so we've watched Jackie play the last game, and obviously this is the second game that we've been watching, or on the cameras. There is a bit of a unique thing that Jackie does. I'm not sure. Have you picked up on it?
No, I haven't. No.
So you'll see bowlers when they play a right-handed bowler will play. They have a forehand and backhand, just like a tennis player does, and the way they bowl across their body or away from their body. I believe Jackie plays backhand both ways, so she actually swaps from being a right-handed player to a left-handed player, depending on which side of the match she plays.
Really?
I could be wrong again. I'm going to throw it out there that I could be proven wrong, but I feel I just watched her play with her right hand and play backhand, and on the end before she came down and played her left hand on backhand.
I'll have to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, we'll go have to keep a big eye on that. What's on Foster's shirt? It was probably quite timely that we talked about the people's hands. As we see him just draw down, probably that's a great bowl.
Shot.
So if we just see the camera angle from the other end, you'll see that blue not only just holds the shot, they've actually got very good position just past as well. So really looking for Jane. She's close here.
Oh,
that's a nice bowl.
bowl.
It's the big solitary clap from Robert. It's amazing the game of bowls, isn't it? You know, like nowadays, people traveling around the country and making them way more accessible to playing all these events. You know, that we see a lot more people playing with people from outside their district and things like that. Really would like to see the other end and how that heads in. It's see John looks to be searching a bit.
Canberra.
Yeah, not all bad.
Camera angle's not so good on this one. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. We to be fair, if we were at the other end, we'd only be seeing the back of Frenchie at the moment anyway. So it looks to be, I mean, if yellow's holding it, it's only one, and it's got a big number of blues all around it. You see there, he's indicating like he's a chance to draw up to that blue. It's around the yellow, and maybe sit the other yellow like slightly off the head. There you go, it's coming down. He's sort of stepped to it.
Fraction short again.
Draw a cold, mate.
So
Yeah, I think.
Draw a cold.
So that could be why we haven't got the camera angle. So we've obviously got a big thank you to Alana Rochelle that supplied some pizza. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, people.
Well.
Yep. So I notice that obviously it's just in the technical room that's received the pizza, Shadow. There hasn't been much.
I believe so.
There hasn't been much pizza received up into the commentary booth.
I don't believe it's arrived yet, but it's a long game. We're here for an hour yet.
I mean, to be fair, those guys down in the technical room, you know, they've been down there all last night, tonight. They've got another day tomorrow, I believe, so they probably are well deserving. And I just hope that they've also supplied them maybe a bit of garlic bread. Hey? Just to top it off. Okay, so we can't quite see where the jack is. It's between. I'm going to say it's between the yellow and the blue, but I think French is going to play this to try and sit the yellow out, which he has. Very close. Oh, I think he
don't.
So I think the yellow that just rocked a little bit.
I think
that's where the jack.
Shot in that. Is that yellow got the shot?
Yeah, the way he played that, he played it like, yeah, there was definitely looking for some movement. I think Robert's just got to try and draw here. He's got to get between those two shorter blues, and he's got to try and get onto that cluster of blue bowls.
He's drifting under.
He's
blocking
slightly
that line
shy.
up. Oh, he's blocking that line up.
I think.
So I think yellow's got it.
Yeah, and I think what we're going to see is Team French is going to probably look to push through that single blue that's just sitting by itself with the angle to run into the two yellows.
That's what they're indicating anyways.
Yeah. I mean,
there's
quite
big
an
chance
aggressive.
they could get a handful here if everything goes right.
And to be fair, quite an aggressive team. So, they'll look to take the opportunities, like we said earlier. These are the types of games you try and play that big bowl to score a huge end. That could just be the difference. So, here we go. On its way. He's not far away, he's just missed the edge. Right, so. Are we going to see?
I think Robert may be happy with this the one there, I think.
Well, if he is holding shot, you would think because the Blues are sitting, if you're just playing a draw bowl, there is a big opportunity to still get up there. Feeling like he's just fading a wee bit. Yeah, well, soon see. It's
We
one.
might do it.
It was
one down.
It was blue.
1 to blue.
So picking it's 2-all. They've got a scoreboard which just happens to be directly behind one person. Yeah, so we're 2-all after 3. And the so it definitely was the one blue. Yeah, 2 great bowls there by the leads. So Shadow again has disappeared. I don't know whether he's gone to look for some pizza. I'm not sure. I apologise for that. But we've seen Kerry on her backhand, just looking to get past. Jackie will obviously play backhand because that's what she plays. Again, we're getting more thanks about pizza, so Jackie. So here comes Matthew Foster. Sort of on the probe. He's looking to get to the yellow. Turns it off slightly. It's like Robert's just asking Jane just to draw into the head. Not far away here, Shadow. Oh, great. Great bowl, Jane. That is a tremendous bowl. I think they're going to look to play positive through the blue bowl. Here it's on its way. He's not far away. He's just grabbed the edge. Loosens off the yellows. I do apologise because while I'm speaking, Shadow hasn't found any garlic bread or pizza, but he's managed to find some chips. Oh, it's chicken, sorry. Okay, so it's all loosened it off, so he's just going to ask Jane to draw down again. Looking to just get round more to the back on the forehand. into the square. That's about where Robert was asking for the bowl. Gets a couple clap. Yeah. Daniel's just asking Nathan to be positive. So he's probably looking to play like the split here. Try and get the edge of the yellow and the blue. It's very close. It's close. Oh, just didn't quite kick it to the other yellow. Yeah.
It's a fraction wide.
Yep. So this is what I was saying before, like the team will be positive. They will back themselves to go for one of those big ends. They know that the Robert Wilson and team on a tight game will give everything to the death. They've been playing great bowls. Both teams have played great bowls all day. And I think this final's just going to be, they're both going to try to look for that opportunity here. At different stages, both teams will look to try and get a 4, at least.
In your opinion, who would be the standout team, or who would be the favourite in your opinion?
Oh, look. See, I'm someone that has plenty of kids, so I know there's no such thing as favourites. I think both teams are well deserving. Both teams obviously have a couple of players that play on this floor regularly, so they've got that advantage. If you're a statistician and you're going to line up their previous accolades and representative records and things like that, you would have to say that Daniel French's team has a lot more silverware on the shelf. But I've known Robert Wilson for many years, Shiny Pearl, and he'd be one of the most deadliest players I've ever seen in a situation like this. Let's see, Daniel's almost locked that yellow a little bit. Gets a clap, so it could be blue the shot. Hard to quite tell from here. Robert's just down on the draw. He's just pulling up short again. That's got to be on purpose, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's telling me he's holding shot. It's hard.
You've
it's hard
told
to say
me
that that's.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be dropping that short.
Now, you've told me you're not a big fan of the block.
No.
And how many have we seen so far?
Yeah, quite a few. It's.
And I'm sure that when you were representing and going to the nationals and things like that, you played a lot with Robert.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's even in outdoor. It's not my one. It's not my go-to. It's a defeative attitude. It's. I know they're trying to line what they're trying to do, but I know indoor is a wee bit different, but
I'll tell you what, it's been quite effective here.
Well, there you go.
I think, general terms, you don't see guys play a lot of blocks in the early stages of these events. It's the fact that we're getting down to the final. Like we've said, this is it. There's no more bowls for the fours title after this. So we are looking to win. So here we go. Jackie, $5 she plays backhand.
The odds are there.
Yep. I'll put any money you like that she'll play backhand. Right, so the jack wasn't up, so Daniel's asked for a longer end. So there she goes. You don't believe me, do you?
No.
Where I've had, no one else can see this. Everyone goes on about me pointing to the TV screen, but there's plenty of people pointing at me when I made that comment, and they're all saying yes. She plays backhand, plays right-handed and left-handed backhand, depending on which way. It's a very unique talent. Yeah, good bowl there by Kerry. Getting past the jack. So it scores 3-2. We've played 4.
Well done.
Jackie, into the square. So I think early stages here have been, would you say that the Robert Wilson team has been getting their bowls in the right spots, and Team French have been looking to try and play with slightly more aggressive bowls to make more things happen?
Oh, I think it's draw for draw. I think there hasn't been too much aggression shown by both teams, but I think it's just come down to the draws at the moment. There's no bashing from either side, to be fair, but
Now you say bashing, we refer to it as precise weight.
okay.
We only ever play the required precise weight.
Right.
That may vary from bowl to bowl, but that's what we have.
Lifting the yellow up.
So Jane's going to be coming down here, obviously looking to just slip past the yellow, get to the blue. There's enough turn here. She could even get a wee slight bit onto the jack. Oh, it's not too bad. She missed the yellow.
That's right.
Oh, that's not bad. That still opens
That's
it
okay.
up.
That's okay.
Yeah, another bowl slightly past. Very good bowls. I mean, look at this.
Yeah.
You could throw a wet tea towel over those. Here comes
It's
Matthew. Just asked to change his hand.
Probably
He's
not.
just missed that line.
Got to be there, John. You know, to give it away at the top.
There we go. John, with all that knowledge of the home floor. Come down.
John's tight here too.
Looks to be a bit tight. Yeah.
Possibly Nurse kicking in.
Yeah. Very good to see the blue and yellow bowls, though, isn't it? Nice coloured bowls.
Absolutely. It's,
Yep.
Yeah.
Almost on purpose here for the centre. The Otago pride of the yellow and blue.
Nathan's
we
close
see.
here.
No, he's just
Fraction short.
You're just making one.
beautiful
we think.
line. So again, we'll see John now still look for the same. So he's still looking to draw to that blue just past. Gets a wee bit on the jack. Oh, has he got the speed?
John's close here.
He's close on this one. Yeah,
What
it's a good
great
bowl. Just tighten up. You can hear Robert Wilson. Much appreciated that. So again, it's sort of sitting in a position where it could be blue or yellow. It's a bit hard from here to just quite tell. The big key here is to make sure we take, for Robert, to take away the opportunities. You know, by making sure they get enough bowls in and around the jack and giving themselves a bowl pass and giving position, it just limits. When you know that you've got a team that love to play the bigger shots. So,
I think he's trying to draw around that.
trying to get right round.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
some cover.
Well,
Because I think
Or
they've
is
got
he
something
try-
in mind of. What a bowl.
I mean, that's a great
What a great
bowl.
bowl.
I mean, look at
That
that.
is as good as you'll ever get.
So interestingly here, I mean, it could have been one blue anyway. So they could have been just drawn around the back. So they've set great position. The hand we've just seen has got quite a swing. So there's still opportunities for Robert to just miss the short blue, just get round it, just work off the other blue, sort of nestle into the head.
I think now that last bowl's sort of locked everything in, so it's
Well, they could almost play a wee heavier through the blue now, because if they actually just catch the edge, it's more likely just to hit the other blues and pop that last bowl off the head. He's got less chance of getting to that and actually getting to the jack if he plays more speed. The interesting one is more how those two yellows line up. Whether they catch too much jack pushing through onto the blues. So he's coming down. He looks to be on the slightly tight side. push another blue into the head. So I think they, you know, at times you'll see the teams not necessarily talk about the bowl that they're going to play. They're also going to look at the bowls that the opposition could play.
Yeah, that.
And to see whether what danger they have on their options. I mean, they were very much looking like.
Quite hard to see who's actually got shot there.
Yeah, but I think they were looking like they're being a little bit aggressive here. He looks like he's squaring up where he's trying to miss that short yellow and push that blue through the head. Oh. He gets a clap. He was pretty close. That still can't indicate to you who holds shot.
No.
I mean, even if these guys were holding shots, they'll be still looking at that opportunity. So, Robert sort of indicated like the edge of the blue could be something that they look for.
Yeah, I think he's sort of indicating what Daniel's going to be playing. It's
and are they worried that if they do play the blue out, the jack, if it bounces around a wee bit, might lock in between those blues?
Yeah.
So you've seen John just sort of push his toe down, and he might draw right, and just get there in case there is a little bit of movement. At most, it's one that on the scoreboard.
I think he's trying to cover that wide blue one, I think, for some reason. Oh, he's locked everything up. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, I think it's just going to be a lucky. Well, it's the shot's here, but it's going to be lucky result. I think it's. Oh, what a great bowl! Oh, and that's bounced back, is it? Is it bounced back to yellow? Oh, yep.
Just another long length on the jack.
Yep.
Which is good. Generally speaking, when we start playing slightly shorter jacks, it's because the team's searching for speed or searching for weight, or a team starts getting a wee bit behind on the board, so they want to lengthen it. And just as a reminder for those that can't see from home, we are still sitting at time. We're around about 26 and a half minutes. So again, we're probably looking like we're not going to get all 10 ends played. Jackie just drawing past Passed again. Foster playing a slightly aggressive line, just tapping on the yellow. It's so Jane's down and trying again into the square, like breaking up the Blues, and that's good. So Daniel's just asking Matthew, just drawing down. You get to the side of the jack, get to the side of the yellow. He's coming down. He's just on the slightly tight side, but
pinching his way to Weaver.
Good position. We'll probably just see Jane here. She'll be looking to draw to the jack as well. It's nice and easy game when it's just this simple, isn't it? Shadow.
It is. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a simple game. Wait in line.
Yep. Yeah. Again, just push it to the back. Nathan will be coming down here and looking to draw to it. He's not far off. He's played this pretty well.
Super well.
So just heard Robert say that the slightly shorter Blues touching the jack, so he's just looking to get down here with the pace. It's not far off. Oh, he's set up.
It's actually not a bad bowl there. Sort of helps him out a wee bit.
Well, it's interesting now because, like, they go look to try and draw into this head, but they actually want to get a little bit of movement on that blue bowl. So not the very left one, the one near the jack. He's actually trying to get down to it and just turn it around the back. And I'll tell you what, he's just ducking off. Oh, he got it to sit. Oh, that worked out very well.
Yeah, it did.
That was tremendous.
I think you might see a wee bit of aggression here, I think.
Yep. I think, yeah, slightly wide and just looking the Blues. Like, get the two Blues.
Yeah, if they all line up, they'll pop.
The jack might be slightly forward, which means you could have a chance to get to jack. Looks like he's just played a wee bit.
He must be trying to just draw it in there.
Yeah. Probably not the type of speed we were thinking of playing. But as I said, like if that jack's just slightly forward of the blue, they might be worried that they can get to it a wee bit too clean. So we'll be seeing here, seeing Mr. French is going to come down here. We go see he's trying to push down, trying to push the yellow. He's close. Oh, he's still up and over. I'll tell you what.
That's a good bowl.
That's a good bowl. So it's just shows the head because Robert all of a sudden now could be 4 down there.
Yeah, I think he's.
So we're obviously going to see Robert look to play. Here he comes down through the head. Oh, it's what we call a good clear out bowl. Definitely got to be too blue. It's quite deceiving still how far back that yellow is actually behind. We've got probably just looking probably just looking to draw here. Try and look to make like a 3 out this end, and then just get to it. Oh, he looks like he's just going to fade. That's all right. Okay, so we're sitting at least 2 blue. The jack is...
Is there a chance hitting that front edge of that blue one and popping them both out?
Well, it's just where that jack's in. I mean, it looks like the jack could be actually on the front edge of that blue, which does mean then if you get there too quick, you could pop it, as we look at it, sideways to the right. And sideways to the right could end up being 5 blue type of thing. So they're both standing on the other side, like they're going to look to push through the shorter blues, which seems interesting.
Yeah.
I've seen...
Yeah, I know Robert quite well. He's very unconventional and he's very aggressive in all the shots he plays. But
it could be that shorter blue is actually counting. I can't quite see, and if it's counting, that's why he's looking to push
he's
through
definitely
it.
going quite for him.
Yep. The edge. Oh, I tell you what. Wow. Definitely 2 blue. So we're now going to be 5-3 to Team French, the blue team.
Split was
played 6. Just over 19 minutes to go, people. So we're probably looking like we could get 3 further ends in. See Kerry down here
was too clean,
on her forehand and you know that 4.5 inches past the jack. Brilliant lead bowling.
Very good lead bowl.
The Jackie, I'll tell you what, she's close again. I mean, Jackie's been playing outstanding.
Great reply.
See Kerry change her hand now. Follow the down. Tell you what, catches the edge of it. Oh, I thought she just had enough to catch the edge and actually pop the jack back into the square. So Jackie here is probably really more looking to get to the blue bowl, wasn't she?
Yeah, you want to be over.
Yep.
That's the target anyways.
Yeah, well, she's over.
That's 2 good bowls.
Yep, happy with that. So the Matthew Foster is into the square. Probably just would have been liking to have got to the jack a wee bit quicker than that and dive onto it. Jane's got the opportunity now to get round it. We're close. We're close. Oh, tell you what.
Oh, that's actually really good.
Good bowl. Pushes Matthew back to the other hand. And you'd be thinking he'd be looking to search here a wee bit, which he has. He's close. He's got it.
Played it very well.
That's almost unfortunate for the Jane bowl that she actually just popped it out there a little bit easier for Matthew to afford to make use of those back blues. Now she's got the opportunity to. I think she's just pulled it.
Yeah, you've got to draw right up in there, man.
That could come down to a little bit of that nerves, that little bit of a anxiety of the. Here we go again. Last 2 years ago in the final. You know, up to now, this is the first stage they've been behind on the scoreboard in the final. Oh, and that's a great bowl.
So that second bowl of Jackie's is it's looking really good at this stage.
Yep. So it probably again we're just having to look here like Robert and John, they'll have to try and play something like through the blues without losing their back bowl and also without losing their bowl. So there'll be that control weight, getting through to it. So we obviously did a wee bit of obviously a shout out to Karen and Pi if they haven't been watching up in Rotorua. Obviously a huge shout out to the huge bowling community and the families of both Nathan and Matthew from the Poverty Bay East Coast area. Go Gizzy. You see John here, he's looking just to nestle in.
You can see what they're trying to do. It's a finesse sort of shot.
Yeah. I'm not sure whether they might have been discussing slightly more speed to that slightly wide blue split. Nathan's going to play here. He can probably afford to be through the wide blow a wee bit.
Yeah.
Which he's playing for it.
Turn that through.
It's close. He's got it. Yeah. There we go.
Danger now.
So probably has to play a similar bowl. Has to get through that split and get his bowl to sort of stay back into the head.
Yeah, get the edge of that.
Robert's indicating down the other hand. The other hand would be quick off the sort of the yellows. Well, now that we're looking to it, the yellow that's just short of the square. Yep, that yellow there. Catching it, then trying to get onto the blue to try and split blues off the head. So again, it's what we would call it's an impact shot. It's not looking for shot. It's to try and, because those three blues near the jack will all be touching. So if you get contact on the one in the middle, essentially, the other two should sort of pop off a little bit. Yep, in theory. And he's going to play the other hand, which is probably but that's the shot I would have been playing.
I think they're trying to work off that edge of that.
Oh, I think he's just pushed a wee bit wide. That's all right. We've got. Well, I think Daniel just looks to draw that split. If he can get his bowl there first.
I think Dan just needs to plug up that hole. And
Yep. Makes it very, very hard for Robert for a scoring opportunity.
That's right.
He might be able to play a bowl to limit some damage. And we see him, he's going to play the other hand too. Oh, how are you going to go if he tries to block this? Shadow, hold on. He's blocking that angle off the yellow. And
I see what he's trying to do, but I don't think that's what Rob was going to do, though. I think he's trying to get the edge of that blue.
I think he's just going to try and sit this blue and sit in the head. I don't think he's there.
Look,
so
if he blocks that hole up, that's all Robert's got left is possibly burn on
100%. And now that Robert's played that bowl, you almost know, well, that was what he was going to go again. So Daniel's very close here. That's tremendous bowl. There could be an opportunity now that you could actually hit that and actually get rid of a few of those blues as well. I think if we're 5 down here, which we believe we are, 4 in a very good measure. Yep.
Yeah, where he's put his toe there, I think that's about the only option.
Yep. Play the blue to just almost drive that into the split and hope that couple pop off.
Yeah. And then maybe roll through a wee bit. But
yeah. Oh, imagine if you could actually get enough of a squeeze to roll through and the jack just moves the tingle. Oh, here we go. Could be standing up.
Yeah.
Both these bowlers love a good stand up. Here we go, folks. Oh, he's close. He's cut it down. It's be 3 blue. Yep, 3. So that's going to be a 5-shot difference now. We go out to an 8-3. Played 7. Another jack that's just gone slightly over. Stick to the longer length, which I think is good for Robert, because the teams, Jane and Jackie off the front, have been playing well to that slightly longer jack anyway. Okay. You know, we're bang on just under 10.5 minutes. So we'll be looking for one more end after this.
I think that through this game, I think they're getting beaten by just precise shots from the opposition. French team's playing well. I think we're just playing better draw bowls, better attack bowls at this stage. Although in saying that, both teams playing very, very well.
Oh, yes. And as we said earlier, it's all about the opportunities. And the team that takes their opportunities and makes the most of them will probably always be the difference in this game. Like both are aggressive teams, both draw very well off the front, played what this feels like their 20th hour of bowls for the day. Great bowl there by Jackie. You know, and it was always going to come down to those small differences. Yeah. Now we're going to be looking at, obviously, the blue team will continue to be aggressive. Yeah, great bowl there.
Good bowl.
And that's the big difference. All of a sudden, you've got scoreboard advantage. You get up off the front. So
back bowls. Back bowls are always handy.
So
can always be a wee bit aggressive.
Jane needs to get here. She's just going to find the front of the blue. We need to...
Sometimes it's not always about getting the shot. It's always getting position bowls behind the head.
And this is close again.
So now we're at the stage where we were in the last end.
Yeah, and all of a sudden you're just about the halfway point of the end, and you find yourself on the back foot, and Roberts asked Jane to hit the last bowl, so this should come down with this pace. Far off, got the front edge. It's not far off. Oh, good effort. It's not far off. Oh, good effort here. Get down to it. It's a clap. Yeah, and this is where, you know, we're now unfortunate for Robert and John, that almost have to try and make something happen. You know, we are...
Yeah, sort of...
We're 5 down on the board. It's 8-3. So...
You sort of
scoring
even think they're going to pop those yellow ones through and...
Well... Is he just trying to get... just movement? Yeah, and this is the problem. He's just trying to play nice speed, which that's what's going to happen. You know, if they were just being a little bit more aggressive and playing the tight, straighter line with speed, but as soon as you tense up because you know your bowl's got to try and make it count, you got to be in there. You can't afford to be off centre. So Team French here, just indicated you could draw either hand. He's going look
Yeah,
to...
I don't think he needs to do too much to the year. I think he's just drawing in the box.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing you don't want to do is leave some weird little angle. And if there is an angle, Robert will look for it. It's just, just deep back. Sort of covers the option of the jack moving towards the back of the mat. So the actual head itself hasn't changed apart from the back bowl. So obviously John tried to make movement out of the yellows. Here comes Robert. Again, I tell you what.
Wow. It's a Robert special there, right there.
Yep. So that will have been absolutely calculated to every last second. The
great respect shown by Frenchie with Robert there. That was a great bowl.
So he's having a look here because he's 5 up. He's just having a look to see if he's actually 2 down, because if he is 2 down, that sort of makes it a little bit different. But if he's only 1 down, he might be a little bit more aggressive to the shot yellow. Remembering he's in a position where he could be trying to put the game out of Robert's reach here. He's got a 5-point difference. If he can score 2 here, knowing that we're only going to probably play one more end, it would be 7 the diff. Do you think you'd be that part of the aggression and have a go?
I think positive draw. You get it skinny, it squirts out to the
100%.
towards his bowls. You definitely got to be a ride into the kitty, anyways.
Tight lines, go sit the shot. And it's definitely one. He's drawn it. Robert comes down. He's got for one. So, here we go. 4-8. And okay, so
Pretty sure this is going to be
okay,
last end, isn't it?
so this will be last end because we are on that 2-minute clock. It's just ticking over. Jackie's drawn to the back. Here comes Kerry, drawn to the yellow. Both leads have again been playing exceptional bowls.
Sensational bowls.
Yeah, I mean there's been great bowls everywhere over the map.
So what do you expect in the final?
Yep. Yeah. So Jackie down here again. Looks like we yeah. Okay, so here comes Kerry. Draw. Won't be too upset with that. Again, Jane will be just looking to try and draw down, having to score.
Well,
not bad here. Oh, unlucky she got
It's
her own
okay.
bowl and
That's
not a
okay.
wee bit of the blue.
That's okay.
positive.
So I think we're just waiting. I think she's just having a look.
Yeah, I think Frenchie's asking to get something behind. No, behind, I think.
just
Cover all those
looking to,
all those yellow ones.
yeah, he's just looking to just draw to it. Not sure. Yeah. All right, that's the whistle that we've just heard in the background. So to have another end after this, we now need to see Robert score at least a 4 to push to a further end. Good bowl there by Jane. It's just that one blue in the head that's just probably going to be Robert's. Bit of a mare for him to move out of the head. Foster's just been asked to draw around again. Looks to have gone deep. That's okay.
Oh, I think that's a really good bowl there.
Yep. Right, so we probably need to see them still play semi-aggressive because they need to create a 4. I mean, there's no 4 there as we look at it. So we're going to see the blue-yellow combination, just move his jack a little bit and just create something.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to get 4, but
yeah. So
I think, yeah, Robert's indicating just to try and split those 2 blue ones and pop it out to the side there, I think.
Yeah. So he's not bad. Just go get some contact.
Yes,
Yeah.
okay.
Yep.
There's a lot of options there now.
It's the interesting thing where Team French have been so aggressive, like throughout the whole day, that all of a sudden this is the first time that they're probably playing in a position where they're like, you know what, we just have to not drop the 4. So be a little bit more conservative, and this is a very good bowl. Yes, it's nice.
That's a great bowl. Great bowl.
So again, we need to be looking to push through, create something here. So while they're looking at the head, just a reminder out there, you know, tomorrow we have the triples, which has been played over the 2 venues, to be the last of the championships for this weekend. The anyone that's, you know, a little bit interested and thinks that maybe next year they'd like to have a go if they haven't before, though, Invercargill will be the host for the 2027 Island Championships. A lot of these bowlers will be definitely back again, looking for the medals.
Where's it held next year? Invercargill.
Invercargill, yep.
Beautiful floor. Beautiful floor.
Yep, another lovely concrete floor. Here we see John. Tell you what, if he just... It's interesting, but it's actually not the worst thing, because he's now could be looking to try and bring the jack through to the yellows and maybe play more weight, and Robert does like to probably play more weight with those shots. So yeah, a brave team here would actually just stand here and just light up those wide yellows and just take them off, catch the blue, get the other 2 yellows. But they're not all, that's why they're in the final, they're not idiots like me, so.
Yeah, I think it's the advantage thing of Fringe's team. It's
Oh, they're looking. They're looking. Go on. Hit them. Have a hit. Nah, I think they go draw, are they?
Yep.
Oh, it was exciting for a couple of seconds there, shall I? It was like, well, here we go.
Block it up.
Yep. Just wanted to get his bow on there. Just get under the yellow. Here we go.
Great bowl.
Oh,
That's a great bowl.
Yeah, again, it's down to something Robert has to work through, work around.
Hands in pocket, but she's
Yeah.
she's potluck, I think. It's hit that, hope.
Yeah.
Hit that and hope.
So I mean, this bowl here, he's just got to loosen everything up, doesn't he? He's just got to make sure he gets some movement. He can't leave the jack near those blues where it is, and yeah. And if it goes south in a hurry, well, it's not looking that great where it is anyway.
Yeah, you have some sort of lucky squeeze somewhere.
Yep.
And if give her a few blues.
Oh, definitely. I mean, yeah. So he's going to stand up. Here we go again. Be speed through. He's gone wide. It's gone wide. So here we go. So even though it looks very hard,
it's crazy to say there's still a chance here for Robert.
but yeah, Daniel's just coming down and going, you know what? I can't not play a bowl.
Yeah, he draws to that back yellow.
Yeah,
it's
100% corner of the square.
Yeah,
and I think I'll tell you what, he's actually inside. Gets we clap. He's kneeling down like he wasn't that happy about it. Robert hasn't walked down the head. No, I think Robert's already confirmed. Here it comes, people. Probably the last bowl. What's happened? There we go. There we have it, people. The winners of the 2026 Island Championship Fours, Daniel French,
well done, Daniel French.
Nathan
well
Trowell, Matthew Foster, and Kerry Takamati from the Otago district. They are... I'm just trying to find out if we're going to do the medal ceremony. I just need some people to clear out the... Clear out. We can't... Yeah, the camera angle's at the wrong end. If we could just change the other end of the camera. Oh, no, we're too low. Oh, sorry. Okay, so I think we're going to stay for the medal ceremony, which will obviously take part very, very shortly. Well, there we go. You can see young Kerry there hanging onto a helmet, which Alana has ran out there. The two of them played for the New Zealand team and decided that helmets was their team uniform for a day of practice. So a little bit of meaning with that. So we see the team.
Just a wee bit too strong on that final. They played well.
Oh, extremely well. You know, but Robert and team got to hold their head up. I mean,
absolutely.
Great bowls. I mean, we were looking at after 5 ends, 3 all.
Yeah.
And you couldn't have a better start to the game. So as we see the crowd all start to converge onto the floor, I'm guessing we're going to. I believe from here I can see the cameras just slightly getting changed on the angle. So we'll probably be looking for the medal ceremony. I guess. Shadow, it's been a pleasure. Are you back tomorrow?
Oh, thank you. I will be. I actually will be.
Right.
Thank you, Mo.
I'm hoping that I might not have to commentate tomorrow, and I might be lucky enough to still be playing, but it's all the bowls between now and tomorrow's final.
Absolutely, thoroughly enjoyed it.
So, obviously, the winners, as we've seen, Team French, the runner-up, Robert Wilson and team. We'll also have the bronze medalists, which was the Matthew Ellis, Ryan Bishop, Angela Bishop and Darwin Ellis, team from County, St Pat's, and Invercargill, Workerman, Southland, Gary Lowe, Graham Lowe, Warwick Gray and Jan Lowe, the other beaten semi-finalists to take out the bronze medals. Absolute pleasure here, Shadow.
Thank you once again, Michael.
Yeah, no, I think we'll leave it there.
Thoroughly enjoyed it.
And obviously we'll go to the medal ceremony, which is going to happen now. And stay tuned for that, and then tune in again tomorrow. Cheers, guys. See you later.
Thank you all.
Sideways somewhere.
So we've just come to the end of play today. We've just watched a fantastic finals and semi-finals and everything. So it's my pleasure to announce the winner of the Island Fours for 2026. Daniel French, Nathan Trell, Matthew Foster and Keith Hamilton. Representing Green Island and Otago. And our runner-up for today, Robert Wilson, John Williams, Jane Whittingham and Jackie Williams from the Mighty Walkery Club. Going now. Yeah, while we get the photo
thanks to my team all day. We've had some really good games right from the first one. And well done, team. Thanks, guys, in the final. Just a wee bit sharp. We'll get you next time. Hey, thanks, everybody, and have a good weekend. What's left of it. Cheers. Thank you.
And finally, our other third equal team from Southland, Gary Lowe, Graham Lowe, Warwick Gray and Jan Lowe. Thanks, guys.